I done got this unedited thing about Mark. And the person that the CEO that gave me this, he's telling me all the things about Mark. How Mark, he had to pull Mark off of Mendenhall. He literally had to pull Mark off of Mendenhall. Like Mark was inside of Mendenhall and he had to pull him off of him. Hey,
Whoa.
humble,
Whoa.
humble. Listen,
That's
when I
crazy.
tell you, oh, oh, look, there was another guy. It was a dude. Maybe Youngblood will remember. Mendenhall wasn't the first guy that Mark been with. He was with I think a dude named JD, not JG, not his righteous dog, but this homosexual named JD. That was Mark first love in prison, and I got the scoop on that too. I got the whole. Hey, Becky, close it up right there. Thank you.
Man, this is crazy.
I got the whole scoop of how all that went down, the whole nine. And listen, when there's this black CEO that was at Limestone and at Easterling, right? At Limestone and at Easterling that knew about Mark and had interaction with Mark. And this is how y'all want to know the most simplest way why Mark never got caught, like why he wasn't getting write-ups. Now, Mark wasn't the only one. Mark wasn't the only one that was in there, being a predator. No, it was a lot of other guys, but I was told Mark was one of like the top five, like the top five dudes in there. And on top of that, man, hey, when this CEO come up, when this CO come up, it's about to get crazy. Now, Cartoon, like I said, I'm just gonna play what he said, but the conversation me and Cartoon had, and I asked him last year, like Cartoon, he said, Dante, I can't do it. I can't do it. I said, come on, Cartoon, you supposed to put it out there. He was like, no, I'm not like that, man. I'm just gonna commentate on the videos. I'm just gonna do the reaction, but I'm not gonna put them on blast, right? But Mark took that as weakness. Mark took that as weakness and got to run in his mouth. Well, I don't know what live video Mark did, but whatever it was, let's just play what Cartoon said.
What's up, Dante, man? This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Listen, that was light. If y'all heard a tenth of what I was told, like for real, when this interview dropped, Toon said he ain't sparing them. He putting it all out. He is not sparing him at all. He putting the whole get down out. Not just that. There was an officer, CEO. Youngblood know who it is. I think is it Officer Thomas? This dude worked at Limestone and he worked at Easterling. Both of the prisons that Mark was at. Long story short, a lot of the reasons why Mark never got locked up or written up because they just didn't want to do the paperwork. They just didn't want to do the paperwork. And all the write-ups and stuff at that time, it was a governor that was running for governor. And, they try to make it look good. They try to make it seem like all these things is not going on. Like they don't want to, on paper, on the books, to the state, it looked like we running this prison, like the administration is running the prison, right? So if they got all these write-ups and these dudes graping people and stuff like that, it's gonna make it look bad, right? So that means the warden gonna have to get called into question. All that stuff gonna happen. So they covered it up, right? It wasn't just Mark though, but I was told Mark was one of the top 5 in Alabama prison, period. him, JG, Big Ox, this dude named Dead Arm Row, and some other cat. But I'm telling y'all, what I was told, and when the CEO come up, and then when Cartoon do his interview, yo, it's finna get crazy. But I was sent this from somebody. I think I know who it is, but I'm not 100% sure. But somebody sent me the unedited version of that documentary. So he sent me parts of it chopped up, parts that we didn't get to see in its whole entirety. And when I watched it, I said, okay, now it makes sense. Mark, you should have kept your mouth closed. You should have just left this alone. But now it's finna go down. So without further ado, I'm gonna play cartoon clip one more time, and then we finna get into these Mark Moore Epstein files.
What's up, Dante, man? This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Mark Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
See that he called him a sissy, so he know what time it is. But now we finna get to the Mark Moore Epstein files, y'all. This is the unedited. Now, I had to edit some of the words that came out of Mark's mouth because, you know, YouTube might ding it as inappropriate language. But, yo, Mark is foul. Mark is a foul motherfucker, and he should have never got released from prison. But we finna go through this and break it down.
First boy was JD.
Now, Mark's first boy was a dude named JD. See, this is the part that Mark always, he was hoping and praying to God. He was hoping and praying to Allah, Buddha, Shiva, whatever God, false gods is out there. Mark was on his hands and he's praying to all these false deities that this would not come out, y'all. So let me run it back. Mark's first homosexual act with a man was with this dude named JD, not JG, y'all. And I got somebody that's working overtime to track this dude JD down, y'all. Yo, it's about to go nuts. Everything about to come out. And Mark is guilty, y'all. And for those that might be wondering, like, yo, Dante, I thought you was his lawyer. Let me tell y'all something. A criminal always need representation. The only reason why I took Mark's case last year is because I thought that I knew he was a homosexual. I mean, you can tell in his mannerisms, we know that off the bat. Like, it ain't no question. Ain't no question. But I didn't think that he graped nobody. I thought all his interactions with all these sexual interactions with these men was consensual. But after that I found out later on, this one I cut him. Because I couldn't have somebody that was an active, that was out there graping men. Because if you really think about it, I ain't gonna put that out. We're gonna say that for later. But for context, JD was Mark Moore's very first boy toy.
God Soldier been drinking all night.
First boy.
Wait. Hold on. We can't do this. No sidebars. We got to get through this. We gonna stop and play and just commentate on what is being said.
First boy was JD. We were together for approximately 2 years before he went home on parole. During those 2 years, we developed great feelings for one another. You know, he was like my shadow. Every way you seen me, you seen him. We were best friends. It wasn't, the relationship wasn't based on sex, you know, me fucking. It was more than that. I cared deeply about him. I woke up, first thing I wanted to see was him. Before I went to bed at night, the last thing I wanted to see was him. In love with him.
So let's talk about that. Let's spend a little time about that part right there. So how you feel about that, God Soldier?
Well, so the documentary shows that part as him talking about Mendenhall. But the unedited version, he's talking about somebody you guys ain't met yet.
Which is JD.
Mm-hmm.
And JD is a black guy. And what I was told, even if you put it together, Mark, this was the first time Mark cracked a man in prison. And that's the scary thing about it. Just look at him. You can just tell.
Wait,
Mark
Dante. You said in prison. So are you trying to insinuate something may happen before he got to prison?
I don't know. I that right there, I can't say. I don't know. I was not told that by any word. From my understanding, Mark, after his second year in prison, this is where he met JD, and that's when this is when he became the demonic force that he is. So I was told 2 years after, and right now, somebody's looking for JD. Somebody's looking for him. I'm paying somebody right now actively looking for JD because he gonna crack this like the CEO that's gonna be coming up, that's gonna be doing interviews, that worked at Easterling and Limestone, that new Mark. One of the most horrific things that he said he had to pull Mark out of a man. Mark was inside of a man, and Mark was drunk. You know what, Mark? No, I ain't gonna say that.
They were stuck like dogs, wasn't they? He had to pull him out of
Basically, he said that Mark was drunk, and he was like, "Hey, stop that shit, stop that." And Mark just wouldn't. He wasn't listening. So he said he had to go in the cell and pull him out of him, and threw his ass in the hole. Now, Mark gonna sit up and say, "Where the write up? Where the write up at?" Mark, you know why there's no write up. You know why it's not no write up, and that's why Mark was banking on that, but he wasn't banking. And you know what I was told also, and it only makes sense. Why now did Mark come out? Why now? Because the key players are gone, but there's one key player. It's two of them that he done forgot about. He done forgot about JD. If we find JD, it's over. But there's a guard that was there that witnessed this. And like I said, he told me some horrific things. He said he got to pull Mark out of this man. Pull him out. Because Mark was drunk and he wasn't listening. Pull him out of a man. And then you got Cartoon that's about to come and put all this on the floor. So it's about to get real nasty. Then y'all not understanding. Youngblood was there also. Youngblood have a plethora, right? A plethora worth of stories and eyewitnesses accounts of what he done did and what he saw personally and what was going on through the grapevine dealing with Mark. And Mark think he just finna get out here and just see. Mark is like a female. And I know some of y'all like, yo, Dante, why you going so hard on Mark, man? Pause. Why you going so hard on him? Because I was tricked, y'all. I had the boo game ran on me. I had the boo game ran on me. Because from the get-go, I knew Mark was homosexual. I knew. You can tell just by his mannerisms, the way he talked, the way he snap out. You know, he has a lot of female energy. Like I said, he comes off like a project down south auntie that sell candy in the projects. You know what I'm saying? So I knew he was a homosexual. That ain't even, you know what I'm saying? That's not even up for debate. But I didn't know about JD. I had no idea about his first love, and JD is a black guy. So Mark first victim was a black guy. It wasn't even a white guy. It wasn't even Mendenhall. And then I got the 411 on the guy that pimped Mendenhall out, and when he was leaving, he gave him to Mark. I got the whole real story what the CEO got about what happened with that. Oh yeah, Yeah, let's rewind this and hold on. Let me play cartoon part again for those that don't know what's going on.
Hey man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Mark, you messed up.
Yeah, sissy. That's what we start calling Mark from now on, sissy. Sissy.
Approximately 2 years before he went home on parole. My first boy was JD. We were together for approximately 2 years before he went home on parole. During those 2 years, we developed great feelings for one another.
So, for the record, y'all, Mark's first victim is a black man by the name of JD. JD, y'all, keep that in mind. So, whoever watching this and be over there at Mark channel, and if you are not blocked, because you know he always blocking anybody to say anything to him. But ask Mark, who is JD? Ask him, who is JD? Who is JD? And he had to hold Mark accountable because that was his first victim. So it wasn't even a white guy that was his first victim. It was a black man. So I don't want to hear Mark cannot say this black power shit no more because his first victim was a black man. A black man.
You know, he was like my shadow. Every way you seen me, you seen him. We were best friends. It wasn't, the relationship wasn't based on sex, you know, me fucking. It was more than that. I cared deeply about him. I woke up, first thing I wanted to see was him. Before I went to bed at night, the last thing I wanted to see was him. I was in love with him. My basic.
So, as Urban, how you feel, man? How you feel with what you just heard?
I feel traumatized. I feel scared. This is messed up. That's a messed up place to be at.
Hey, observing, listen. Listen. When I tell you, you have no idea. This is not. You know when they say the tip of the iceberg? Fuck that. It's what's under the iceberg where the real shit at.
Tip. That's pause.
Listen,
Real shit.
Look, this what Cartoon told me. I said, you can't put that out. He said, no, fuck that, man. We can edit it, but I'm putting it out. I'm putting it all out. That interview was coming soon. The CEO that got in contact with me last night, it's over for Mark. This man told me that Mark was drunk and he was banging on the cell door. Get off of him. Get off of him, Mark. Mark wouldn't listen. He had to come in the cell and pull Mark out of a man.
Oh no.
Out.
No. Straight bandit behavior.
He had to pull him up out of him. And threw his ass in the hole. And then one would say, what Mark going to say, where's the ticket? Where's the write-up? Mark, you know why it wasn't no ticket. You know it wasn't no, because they didn't want to do the paperwork. They see, y'all got to understand, the Boo game runs so deep of what I was told by this CEO. To be real with y'all, everybody that was from the CEOs all the way up to Warden Wise, all of them was complicit in all of this. They knew this stuff was going on. They just didn't want. You do know, like every year, like the superintendent, whatever, you get like a report card, like a grade report card on these prisons. They didn't want to report all this stuff.
That means they accessories to it.
Huh?
That means they accessories to the crime.
Yes. Yeah. Man, listen, this goes deep. I was talking to this man for 2 hours. He's going to be coming up soon. He's going to be coming up soon, y'all. He just got to get his legal shit together to make sure, because he's still in Alabama, but he trying to make sure they ain't gonna fuck with his pension and all that stuff. So he talking to a lawyer. But he said,
hey, let me leave and come right back. My volume messed up.
Okay. When I say y'all, this runs so deep. Now, when I think about what Hips was talking about and Betty was talking about, it all makes sense. Listen to what Hips about to say, y'all. Listen to what Hips about to say. But before we do that, let's play cartoon part one more time for those that just coming in.
Man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Hey, and again, y'all, what I was told off camera, y'all gonna be like, yo, Dante, you doing too much. Don't let these people come up here. Don't let the CEO come up here. Don't let Toon. Do not drop Cartoon interview. Because when Cartoon, listen, what I was told off record, I can't repeat. Y'all gonna hear it out of Toon mouth yourselves. So I don't want nobody saying, oh, Dante, that's messed up. Why you No. And I don't want to hear none of that black power shit neither. Because Mark's first victim was JD, which is a black man. So the first person that Mark victimized was JD, which is a black man. And I'm actively got 2 investigators, private investigators. They looking for him. Because when I can get a hold of him, oh, listen, Cartoon giving y'all eyewitnesses account and what was going on in the grapevine of what was going on with Mark. The CEO that's coming up is going to tell y'all personal accounts and why Mark never got written up and all that corruption stuff. But he told me a couple stories, but the one that really stands out, and is a couple more, is when he said that Mark was drunk and he had to pull Mark out of a man. He had to take Mark out of a man, and they threw his ass in the hole. It don't get no crazier than that. Now after these people come up and these interviews get dropped, we gonna go back to the documentary. Now your eyes gonna be opened up to a whole nother world. But we finna listen to what Hip say right quick. Listen to what Hip say. And the only reason why Mark discounted him, look, you know what? We all was wrong. We all was wrong for discounting Hips because Hips was doing drugs. But we all know why Hips was doing drugs, because he had to suppress all that trauma that Mark did to him. That's why Hips turned to, he had to be out of his mind to deal with Mark and JG. And
so I got a question. So if you are a booty bandit, can that possibly put you in a situation where somebody will pick you as a target?
Not in Alabama. See, on the West Coast, and well, I ain't gonna even say on the West Coast, but every prison is different, right? I know for a fact in New York, I talked to a lot of cats upstate New York, and if you're a booty bandit, you can get killed. It's a lot of cats that don't. Yeah, it's a lot of cats that don't play that. But then again, there's a lot of other places that be like, hey, it ain't my business. Only the strong survive.
Damn.
So it's a toss up. But listen to what Mendenhall said. Hips.
I met Lamarck Moore in 1996 or 97, one at Staten, and we were business partners. Okay, when I left and he left, we met up again here at Limestone in 2000. Okay, and it was the same scenario.
Hips went to the street and come back to prison. When he got to the camp, he owed out like
$300-400 worth of shit when he first got there from before when he was in prison.
Mark had a boy, David Mendenhall.
Met Mark on the chain gang.
Now, this is really important, y'all. Pay attention to this. All right. There's things that Mendenhall is going to say that went over our heads. Well, I'm about to play what Mendenhall about to say, and y'all going to really see how fucked up Mark is. And it's going to go on when the CEO get on here and tell y'all why he had to pull Mark out of something. Mark was a fucking monster, y'all. Hold on, listen to Mendenhall.
Never say it was in 98.
Mendy, he was my baby. He came to me. Mendy came to me and requested to be with me. You know what I'm saying? Which was rather strange because this is like the first guy that ever pulled up on me and say, hey, man, can I be with you?
Rather strange indeed.
Now, what I was told, this is what I was told verbatim, word for word. There was a guy, this black dude, he's from Alabama. When Mendenhall got there, he gorilla pimped him. He basically was beating him up and graping him and turned him out and just dominated Mendenhall through and through. Just dominated him. So, he was just imagine an abusive man beating up a woman and just straight dominating this guy in every way. Now, he ended up coming to Mark. Now, so when Mark say, I was surprised he chose me, Mark knew what it was. Mark knew what it was. It was like a player type shit, like a pimp type shit. The dude, Mendenhall, basically came to Mark. It was like, yo, I want to be with you. I'm being mistreated. Can you help me? Can you protect me? So when Mark tried to play it off like, oh, yeah, I was a war daddy, but I wasn't getting sex from them, Mark a motherfucking lie. Yes, and yeah, Terry, what was his name? Youngblood, Terry Little. I think that was the dude, the gorilla pimp dude name was Terry Little that actually turned out Mendenhall. So yeah, y'all, it's all about to come out.
So it was rather shocking.
Here at Limestone, you don't have the guys waiting at the back gate on you. And about the only way you can get turned out is you fall for the game.
I turned Adi out. Adi was fresh in prison.
Now, this is another homosexual that he talking about. Well, I can't even call him a homosexual because he was a straight man before Mark got to. Matter of fact, we can't call none of these men that Mark turned out homosexual because it was done forcefully, not willfully. So whoever this ID person is, which we trying to track down too, but we don't really know who it is. Only Mark can tell us who it is, which he's trying to cover this up. See, this is the other shit that did come out. This is the unedited version that they left out. So Mark didn't bank on none of this stuff coming out. But hey, here we go. And before we get to that again, let's see what Cartoon had to say one more time, y'all, just in case y'all forgot.
Man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, the Mark Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show up, put this little sissy on blast.
And listen, what I was told off camera by Cartoon, he being nice when he calling Mark a sissy. He's being
Mark
nice.
Mark said that man chose him. And you seen his eyes. You ever had like a bad female come at you and choose you? That's how he felt when that dude came to him. And Mark go that way.
You know what? Observing, they gonna say you lying. Let's just hear it out of his own mouth.
Yeah.
So it was rather shocking.
Here at Limestone.
Mendy, he was my baby. He came to me. Mendy came to me and requested to be with me. You know what I'm saying? Which was rather strange because this is like the first guy that ever pulled up on me and say, hey, man, can I be with you? So it was rather shocking.
Here at Limestone.
Rather shocking indeed.
Terry Little is the one that pimped Mendenhall out, and Mendenhall got with Mark. Well, listen to Hip's statement.
You don't have the guys waiting at the back gate on you. And about the only way you can get turned out is you fall for the game.
I turned out.
Now we need to find out who the hell is Idy. Do anybody know who Idy is? Youngblood, do you know Idy? We need to find out who is Idy, because Mark just said I turned Idy out. Who is Idy? We need answers. Anybody from Easterling or Limestone, we need to know who is Idy. Okay, I have a suspicion, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'm not gonna say. But when the CEO come up here, he should be able to tell us. Hey, Inez, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Listen, there's a CEO that called me last night. You wouldn't believe what he told me.
What's that?
He said that he had to pull Mark outside of a man.
The fuck, man?
He had to pull Mark off a man. Like Mark was inside of a man, and Mark was pulled out of him.
So Moomoo's whole show is about to fall apart. The whole charade, right?
Listen, Cartoon called me this morning disgruntled.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, man, hold on. This is the part that he told me that I can put out to let people know the interview coming.
Oh, I gotta hear this.
But that he said off camera, it's gonna make all this other stuff blush. Hold on.
What's up, Dante, man? This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Mark Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
How you feel about that?
Oh man, Mark's fucked, man. It's over. That shit's game over. He's not gonna spare Mark. We gotta dig the cemetery. Be Humble's gonna bring the flowers, and Dante, you can read the eulogy. You know, we set everybody up for it.
He could have called Mark anything, but he called him a sissy.
He did, man. He did.
He called him a sissy.
Makes me think, did Mark get touched in there?
Man, observing stuff. Listen to me, man. Listen to me. Please listen to me. What I was told from Cartoon, which I'm not gonna say, I'm gonna let him tell y'all. But forget what Cartoon talking about, because y'all gonna say, oh, well, maybe Cartoon mad. No. The CEO that contacted me, see, Cartoon called me this morning. The CEO called me last night, and we talked about 2-3 hours.
Dante, wait a minute, man. Listen. So you saying that the CEO pulled Mark when he was up in some dude, like in the act?
Pulled Mark out of a man. That's what I'm saying.
Damn, man.
That's light, though. That's light. That's
light.
That's light.
Shit.
It's other.
I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know.
No, listen, that's light. When I say, when I tell y'all, Mark, the documentary ain't nothing. When you hearing it, this is an eyewitness that actually opened up Mark's cell, grabbed him by his shoulders, and pulled him out of a man.
Fucking hell, man. Mark Moore, the booty dog.
JD was Mark's first love in prison. It wasn't Mendenhall. And whoever this Eddie guy is, because we just let's play it back, because we need to figure out who this cat is, Eddie, that he said he turned out.
Shocking.
Here at Limestone, you don't have the guy.
He came to me, Mindy came to me and requested to be with me. You know what I'm saying? Which was rather strange, because this is like the first guy that ever pulled up on me and said, hey man, can I be with you? So it was rather shocking.
Here at Limestone, you don't have the guys waiting at the back gate on you. And about the only way you can get turned out is you fall for the game.
I turned Adi out. Adi was fresh in prison. Had been chased by half of the camp. You know, he ran from him, and I don't know. He just basically he said he wanted someone to be real with him. So,
You know what, Mark? I want to say something, but since I'm a Christian man and I do fear God, I'm not gonna say what I want to say. What should have happened to Mark? Because I wouldn't be able to go to sleep in good faith and good conscience. Because if I died in my sleep tonight, if what I want to say towards or about Mark for what he just said, I could be in trouble with God. So I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna actually have to ask God to forgive me. Because what I just heard, Mark said that there was a guy there that was running away from everybody trying to hump on him. And Mark decided to pull up on him and turn him out. This was a straight man that's saying, yo, I don't want to be gay. I don't want nobody violating me, running up at me. And then Mark pull up on him and then turn him out like this is a badge of honor. Like that's some honorable thing. What I was just thinking in my head, y'all, like I said, I have to ask God to forgive me because I couldn't go to sleep with this on my mind of what I would want to do to Mark for turning out another man, and a black man at all. No matter whether it's a black man or white man or Chinese man, but I bring up the race thing because I always thought, oh, it was just white guys that he was turning out. It was only white guys. But no, that's not true. His first two victims was black men. So he didn't discriminate. So when you hear when Betty the Cook talking about the Oreo, now it all makes sense. Mark did all that shit. All of it. Anybody want to speak before I press play?
Yeah, man, Mark, he's like one of them dudes. He went to some perverted version of Golden Corral and he ate everything on the buffet table, man. He's a beast in a bad way.
He wasn't no picky eater at all.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Man, listen. In the Quran, it says if you find a homosexual, throw him off a building.
Damn.
That's what it says. Actually, it says throw him off the tallest building that you can find.
I believe that applies to rapists. I'm not going to be out here assaulting homosexuals, but rapists, they
No, you can't say that word. You can't say that word. Please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Please refrain from that word.
R
say
word. Rapists. Yeah, great. Bandits. I'll say bandits.
Yes, sir. Should we move on, y'all? Or y'all want to still commentate on what Mark just said?
You good?
I want to give him attention and affection.
Attention and affection. Mark was only in this motherfucker for 2 years. 2 years.
Oh, wait.
You know what?
Almost
one of the biggest questions that
he was there for. I'm not saying it makes it okay if he was there for 20 years. No, this nigga this dude just like that. Like
I just
for 2 seconds.
Look, y'all, I just got an email. And I know a lot of y'all was just thinking like, yo, was Mark touched? Was he gay outside of prison? I just got an email and I had my mic on mute and I just read something. I got a couple of the clips, but I'm going to say that maybe for tomorrow. Y'all missed what Mark Dad was talking about. What Mark Dad explained somewhat why Mark is like, why he kind of. So that curiosity that y'all may thinking, well, we gonna listen to Mark Dad, his father, the one that brought him into this world, and see how he felt about Mark. But we gonna play that later because it's some stuff in that what I just heard got to be edited. So in the cussing word and stuff, but we finna keep it going.
He seen how I treated Mindy and my other boys, he just wanted to get in, so we did.
They started, giving me things I like.
Oh, Eddie was white, so this is Eddie. This is Eddie that's talking.
Anything I wanted, I could get.
I think that's Youngin.
No, it said Eddie.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, hold on. It said Eddie. Hold on.
Mindy and my other boys, he just wanted to get in, so we did.
They started, giving me things I like. Anything I wanted, I could get.
Well, I had never been through it before. I had never turned a boy out or had a boy or anything. And that wasn't my objective. I was just supposed to pull him away from the other people he was kicking it with and to kick it with us.
When my folks quit looking out for me, I felt betrayed. I was at
Look at all the Mark victims. You might well just say every white person that you see in this video was Mark victim. Look at the defeat in this man's eyes. It's like he don't want to go. It's like you in a desert and you ran out of water 2 days ago in desperation, and then you see Mark standing there sitting on a damn camel with jugs of water. And just look at the desperation in his eyes. And Mark say, hey, take a sip of this water. And Mark just give him a little taste. That's a little taste of it. Then take it back. And Mark be like, okay, you want some more water? The guy like, yeah, I'll do anything. And Mark zip his pants.
Oh, fuck.
That do sound like Mark, though.
Yeah.
That sound like Mark. God Soldier does sound like Mark.
Yeah, to the T, man.
Yep.
I ain't never been in prison because I might have to stab somebody like that. I'm sorry. Like, damn.
You better
but
stab
you heard what my man said. He said that y'all gotta look at it like this. This man was desperate. He had nobody supporting him anymore. He got all these bandits, these black bandits, just drooling over him, just chasing him all over the yard. And then you got Mark, man, look at this man's face.
So what was he starving for? Because okay, I ain't never been in prison. I only been in jail. You still get fed and stuff like that. Like, what do you know what I'm saying? Like, what you need protection?
Certain stuff. We ain't talking about no 3-course meals. We not talking about no fine dining. We're talking about, imagine you get in a tray, right? You get in a tray. And on this tray, you got some corn. But you see maybe a dead two or three dead ants in the corn, right? Then you get this salad, and you like, man, what the fuck? You might be a little caterpillar on it, not a big caterpillar, but like a little worm, little thing on. So you got to pick that off. Then you're looking at this mystery meat, this goulash, and you like, what the fuck is this? You know what hamburger meat look like, but this ain't hamburger meat. And you like, and then you hear about dude in the kitchen got HIV, right? There's rumors out there that it's a dude that's in the kitchen that got HIV, and the rumor reel is saying that every once in a while they play Russian roulette, and he might spit in somebody's food. You're not going to that motherfucking kitchen,
Dante. You made me think of something. I want to ask you a question. So you remember how Betty the cook was saying that he you know how in prison they do some kind of bake up, they make a pizza crust with chips, and could he have used that shit from the Betty the cook dude to bribe this type of guy in the picture? Is that what you're saying could happen?
And that's, I do you one better, Mark.
Let's hear it.
You don't even got to go to prison to know that Mark was lying his whole asshole off when he lied on Betty the cook and said, I don't know him. First of all, you can't, what you gonna make in there? You can't make nothing. Here, you can go to TikTok right now and see these jail dudes cooking up cook-ups, making all type of cuisines out of ramen noodles, Doritos, summer sausages, and all that. So Mark, cut it out. Mark always trying to diminish what somebody done said. Yes. Look at this man's face. This man has a look of desperation that at the point that he would do any and everything for a sandwich, and Mark would give him 2 pieces of bread and his meat in the middle.
Word.
God damn.
Mark is
real quick, you guys, when Mark had his panels going, he let me up there once, and I asked him about JD and these deleted scenes, and he acted like he didn't know nothing about him.
Real
on my
convenient.
dead nuts. It's probably
Real
why he
convenient.
quit letting. Yeah, that question probably killed him having people on his panel.
Yeah,
Well,
and you know it.
he's
know
got to keep denying that. Sorry, Dante, 1 second. I want to say he's got to keep denying that about the not seen footage, because he says way too much, way too much in that for anything like a hamburger or some shit like that. He goes into real perfect detail where you had to live something to say that shit. So he ain't gonna address that he's seen it. He has no way out of that shit.
Yeah, he's just denying, and like I said, all these white men is this dude victim. And you know what I don't understand. This is how I know, and this is not a joke. I promise to God, I know Mark. I know Jason, Michael Myers, and Freddy Krueger, and like Pinhead. I know them are fictional characters, but Mark is a real life psychopath. He's a psychopath. Just think about it. You go around violating all these men, and then you go to sleep good. Like you don't worry that somebody gonna bash your head in when you sleep. That's the control that he had. Look at this man, desperate eyes. It's like his soul is gone. What did Mark do to him?
And see, that's another thing too, because like he said, it was all an act. They was all actors. You can't pay me to act like a bandit or a person that's been assaulted by a bandit. I'm not doing that. Like,
Do this man look like he acting on this screen? Do that look like a face of acting?
Nope.
That man has been penetrated, violated, and used, abused. And man, listen.
You know, got ran through like a crash test dummy.
And Mark at the helm of it. He's at the helm of all of this. He's the ultimate predator. You know, the conversations that I had this morning and last night will make Fleece Johnson blush. Fleece Johnson look like a nun compared to Mark, y'all.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get Fleece's reaction after all this stuff
No,
comes
yeah.
out.
Fleece might test to see which one worse. Which one of them is worse.
Hey, Fleece might condemn Mark.
Fleece might actually end up looking less bad than anybody, and that's some crazy shit.
That's very hard to imagine, but yeah, it's possible.
Man, listen, what I was told by the CEO and what Cartoon told me this morning, if I had known what Mark really was doing in there, we wouldn't be doing a Lamarck more nothing. Because in the beginning, that's why I said I got the boo game ran on me. Because I thought that I knew for a fact that he was a homosexual. That ain't even up for debate. We all know it. It's in his mannerisms, the whole thing, right? We know that. But the only thing I was hung up on was that I didn't think that he was a rapist. I thought everything was consensual. But the shit that I was told, nah, because even if you under the threat of violence and you give it to a man, that's still grape.
Yeah, but I mean, shit, you saying the CEO had to pull this man off of some dude while he was in him. I mean, that's just evidence that there's nothing to argue about.
And you keep saying that because that's what I revealed to you. Wait until dudes show up. Wait until the CEO show up. Y'all gonna be like, when I say that ain't nothing that's light, wait until the CEO pull up.
Hey, Mumu might still be in trouble over that shit, man, if this dude seen that. I mean, there's no statute of limitations, I think.
Listen, this
And
CEO
he only been in jail for 2 years. I mean, not jail, prison for 2 years.
Before he popped it off, before he did the unthinkable.
Yeah, he just gay. It's like I'm sorry. I mean, even if you was there for 20 years and you did that, that's still gay. But like, no, he was gonna do that regardless. He might do it his first date.
Let's play it right quick. Let's move it forward. But before we move forward, again, y'all, this what Cartoon said to me this morning.
What's up, Dante, man? This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him. I spared him. But since he wanted to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you. And I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
He called him a sissy, y'all. That ain't all what he said this morning. But you notice at the end, he called him a sissy. So y'all just wait for them stories to come out. Just wait. But let's just move it on just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. And before we go on, y'all, again, I apologize to my audience, anybody that I let down. I was under the assumption that Mark, I knew it's a two-part to this. Yes, I knew Mark was a homosexual, but I can't discriminate. I can't discriminate against homosexuals. Yeah, I disagree with their lifestyle to the full, but I can't discriminate against them, right? Now, the second part of that, I did not believe in my heart that Mark took advantage and raped. I didn't say consensual, raped of the men in there. I thought it was all consensual until I got word from people that was actually there. And some of these people about to be coming out now. And now the part where officer, the CO that told me that he pulled Mark out of a guy, he didn't tell me if that was grape. He didn't go into that, but it was a lot of other shit that he told me that, yeah. And one of the biggest things that Mark, if he do come out and say, yeah, I did this or I did that, one thing Mark is going to try to say, is he going to try to say this. He's going to say, if he ever admit to this, he's going to say, I never like grabbed somebody and held them down and forced myself. He's not going to say that. But if Mark be honest and come out and tell the truth, if you starve a man, because I was told this story too, that one of Mark's tactics, him and JG and another guy, I said JG, Jerry Gaskins, the other dude with the gold tooth in his mouth, what they would do is the starve tactic. You say, what's the starve tactic? So a starve tactic is this. You basically let the guy in the lunch line, whatever, have him spit in the dude food. Every time he get up there, have him spit in his food, right? So of course he's not gonna eat it. So he like, man, fuck this. So he leaves out. And Mark, so you know that this dude is starving. So and just start giving him food. Give him food. Just look out for him, man. Hey, here go a bag of chips, man. Here, man. That's fucked up how they doing you, bro. Here you go. Here go a bag of chips. All right, good looking out.
So I got a question with that.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you even if you win or lose the fight, you could swing on a dude, go to the hole, and then maybe they could feed you.
Let me tell you something, observing stuff. Most prisons, they give you food loaves when you go to the hole. They don't give.
I know it ain't good.
You know what a food loaf is?
I did actually see about that. It's like a loaf of like some shit that keep you alive, but it ain't good.
My man, listen to me. When I got put in the hole, my wife would tell you this. She'd tell. Let me see what she at. She'd tell y'all this. Hold on.
We get a feature.
Yo, man, you in here?
Do y'all know what that is? I seen some of it. Ain't there like sauerkraut and like some random protein and like some?
They just get all the leftovers and they squish it into like a pan, and it's all type of leftover shit from what I seen online.
Yeah, from the whole week. Look,
Yep.
When I got put in the hole, y'all, I was under investigation for a stabbing, and I was only in there for I'm gonna say a week, 10 days. I was in there for 10 days, and I could not eat. I tried to eat it, and I just couldn't stomach. I couldn't eat it.
Oh, you was gonna throw up?
No, I just couldn't. I couldn't eat it. So what would happen? What happened is I would put it in my mouth, and I couldn't. So I had like a gag. I just spit it out. I couldn't eat it because it was this whole horrible. The only thing I only survived off of water, literally. And I came in there about I weighed maybe about 230. When I got out, I was like 195. I lost so much weight in 10 days. And then when I got back in the unit, I couldn't eat. Like I had to be reintroduced slowly to food. Yo, that's gonna mess you up. It'll mess you up.
Yeah, what I seen, it didn't look good. It looked better than starving, but it didn't look good either. So I ain't never been through that, but damn.
And then
it sound better than spitting food.
No. Think about this. A lot of these CEOs is dirty, grimy, and depending on what you did to get back there, like if you I'm gonna tell y'all some horror stories. Let's say you a gunner, and for people that don't know what a gunner is somebody that is jaying off of a guard. You know, they just beating off. Now, if you get caught, let's say you get caught, you get put in the hole. There's some CEOs that will bang one off in your food and give it to you and let you know what he did. You see what I'm saying?
I don't want no man touching my stuff. No.
But you ain't eating that food.
Wait, hey Dante, wait a minute. You saying Mumu seen dude guards and he was doing that? It's fucking crazy, man.
He said it himself. He said it him, Big Ox, and a couple other. They called it the gun line.
Fucking shit. The gun lobby? That's
Hey, you remember when he was talking about the gun line?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, tell him what the gun line, boss. Tell him about the gun line.
They said that they'd run from cell to cell to follow the CEO around while they all sit there in a circle jerk.
So they follow some fucking dude around in a uniform. That's fucking crazy, man.
Dude or girl. Mark
sound like the female was safe.
Yeah.
Listen.
They wanted him.
I'm gonna tell y'all how y'all can catch Mark up in a lot of stuff. One time when he was talking about him and Big Ox doing the gun line, he said he was like, "Yeah, we was following this one chick around, and we were just all looking down. He had a fat one. I mean, not him, but it was a girl. Y'all know what I mean?
Oh, fucking shit!
He said what he meant. He said exactly what he meant. Cause that was on his heart. He knew exactly what he said. He tried to clean it up. No, we heard you. You said he had a fat one.
Dude, I heard they used to switch hands. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
I feel like females are safe around him. I think he wants the dudes.
I don't know, but let's move it along right quick. But like I said, this is one of Mark's other victims right here, man.
Lower self-esteem. So I had to find a way to pick me back up and make me happy, make the best out of a bad situation. And Mark and Mendenhall, they did that.
Where you from, man?
Over here. I get out tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
David Mendenhall, he worked on radios. He had to fix my radio and everything. We got to talking, eating together, drinking together. We'd do a little drugs together.
I spent some time with him as far as kicking it. We might play cards together. All of us would. We'd get together and do it.
I run tattoos, run a store, and hustled. All right. So me and Mark started running the store again together, hustling, trying to make more money and more money and more money and more money. And before you know it, I ended up with 2 boys, and he ended up with 2 boys, and we called it a family.
Hey, I wanna speak on something right quick. Because in the past we all gave Hips shit, man. But I found out some critical, horrible information about Hips, man. So whatever y'all felt about Hips, let's let it go. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. The reason why Hips got turned out, true enough, everybody think that Mark turned out Hips. It wasn't Mark, but Mark is complicit to it. And I'm going to tell y'all why. Hips was at a prison called Holman, okay? There were 6 guys that ran in, 6 black guys, unfortunately, ran in on Hips and did the unthinkable to him. This was told me this came verbatim out of the CEO's mouth that will be coming on here real soon. He said at home, it's in Hips disciplinary action. There's something called a keep away form where these guys can never be around Hips again, no matter what prison he go to. But Hips at home there's a prison called Holman, was held down by 6 men, and he was savagely taken advantage of in the worst way that it can be done. Okay. So that messed his head up. That messed Hip's head up. It messed his head up. Now, when he got to Limestone with the demonic entity by the name of Lamarck Moore, it's just one of them things, man, where hurt people hurt people. Y'all ever heard that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hurt people. And Hips, he was just a victim. And Mark just took full advantage of that. But you know what? The truth, there's one thing I tell y'all about time. Time always tell. And I'll add to that. Time always would tell on your ass. Right?
Time tells all.
Now, time is about to catch up with Mark, because listen what Cartoon had to say.
Man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth, telling I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Now, again, y'all heard him call him a sissy. Y'all hearing the light version. What he actually called him and told me, I'm not going to say. That's for him to say when that interview drop. But
it needs to drop right now. Drop that shit right now.
It's not done. It's being worked on. Oh, don't worry, it's coming. You can't get the whole piece of the pie right now. Listen, Cartoon is gonna shed light on some other shit that Mark was doing. Now, Cartoon wasn't everywhere. He wasn't everywhere, so he couldn't see everything. But he heard and seen enough. But the real showstopper that'll be coming on is the CO that told me verbatim that he was beating on the cell. Get off of him. Get off of him. Mark, get off of him.
When can we expect the ETA?
Hold up. Get off of him. Get off of him. He rolled his cell back. He put his nightstick in the back of his pants and he grabbed Mark by his shoulders and pulled Lamarck Moore out of a man.
Damn, man. Fuck. Beast.
Listen, do y'all remember in the Bible, do y'all remember King Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylon?
Absolutely.
God took his mind. God gave him a mind of an animal. Y'all remember that?
Yep.
God took his mind and gave him a mind of an animal. An animal.
Named Lamumu.
Just think about that. Imagine, and I don't want y'all to really imagine, but let that sink in. Imagine you being a guard and you walking past and you see a man stuck in another man and you tell him, hey, get off of him. Get the hell off him. What the hell you doing? And the dude ain't listening to you, so you got to go in there and pull him up out of him. You know how much trauma?
The fact that I would have to get involved, I'm beating him with the nightstick. I'm going to say he attacked me.
Man, that's trauma just listening to that shit.
And the reason, and I had words for him. I told the guy, I said, that's fucked up, man, because y'all just, and this is what he said, because we just didn't want to do the work.
Dante, man, I got to ask you, look, if Mumu knew this shit somewhere out there, because he knows what it is, why in the fuck did he even come out to the internet? If he knew he had a bag of dirt like that and it ain't being hidden very well, what the fuck was he even thinking?
Oh, I think he didn't know. I don't think he knew about the internet, how the way the internet is. I think that's why. I think he didn't know. He was ignorant to the internet and didn't know that we could find certain things. And I think that's why.
No, we'll make it now. What I honestly believe, the night that he contacted me, I think he weighed his options. I think the people in his hometown was giving him flack, like, yo, you did this, you did that, and he was tired of it. So he figured, like, okay, let me go to the Dante show and clear my name, right? And then Mark had to did a little investigation because he seen, okay, Mendenhall passed away, JG passed away. I don't know if he got in contact with JD, his first love, Eddie. I don't know about these other cats that he turned out or whatever, or Brad Lucas and all that. So he weighed all this out. But I think Mark never seen the unedited version. He just seen what we all seen, right? He didn't know. I guess they maybe told him, like, yo, we're not gonna put this in the documentary. And so he like, okay, well, I can live with that. Epic. But this unedited stuff that the world haven't seen, it just, when you throw shit in the wind, sometimes it go back in your face.
Yeah, that's a fact. It just seems real stupid that there'd be liabilities. It's like the dude don't remember himself saying shit in the unseen footage, which, hey, man, he got hell of an amnesia or he's a retard.
And you know the thing about it, here's the thing. For anybody that's watching that rock with him, ask him who the hell was JD. Ask him why did he turn out Eddie? Why did he say that? Because according to Mark, you know, Mark only said, oh, they didn't tell me word for word what to say about the greasing up the situation, about the blood that they turned out. He only spoke about that part that he said they kind of coached him. No,
but
what
Dante,
about,
based on the way Mark moved that I've seen so far the last year, you know what he's going to do? He's just going to say, I made that story up. That's how he is. He operates that way. He's going to say, I made it up. JD's fake.
No. Because I know he's listening. So, Mark, tell us why a CEO had to pull you up out of a man. Please explain that. Or please explain to us why Cartoon is going to, well, let's hear it out of Cartoon mouth.
Hey, man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamar Moore, had my name in his mouth talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about. But now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you. And I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
He called him a sissy.
Yeah, it's interesting that he called him a sissy, not a punk, not a piece of shit, but a sissy.
And I'm a reveal something.
Yeah.
Toon told me not to say it, but I'm gonna give y'all just a little sample. I'm not gonna say the whole thing. When Betty the cook, he verified something that Betty the cook said.
Really?
Something happened in a bunk. Something happened in a bunk, and let's just put it this way.
That's that Oreo shit.
Yeah, somebody was laid on a back, and somebody was laid on the opposite, but on top of somebody. And Mark was one of the participants.
Shit.
And no, I'm gonna just wait for the interview to drop. I'm gonna wait for the interview to drop, and it's going, like I said, it's gonna get real crazy. It's gonna get real crazy. Well, let's get back to
when can we expect this CEO to make an appearance on this live stream?
No, it ain't gonna be on this live stream. No, it's gonna be a pre-recorded because I don't make no money off of the live streams. Matter of fact, since I don't make no money on the live streams,
here we go.
Yeah, you already know what time it is. Have you sent your weekly donation to support the Donta Show Network? If not, that's okay. I got you. We are now accepting Cash App, Zelle, and PayPal. All gifts and donations are highly appreciated. So
there you go.
So y'all come on out. Come on, stop being Scrooge McDuck and come on and drop coins. So now let's get back to Mendenhall.
That's the way we looked at it. We had a family. You know?
I don't like this. For me, my boys.
I
We build from the beginning, you know what I'm saying, the bond of trust. I would let them go out and walk around by themselves, but I knew other guys wanted to be with them. And I know they would give them things, you know what I'm saying, for free because they was trying to pull them away from me. So it benefited me, you know what I'm saying, in that aspect because, you know, I could let them go out and hang out or go and laugh in someone's face or, you know, flirt a little bit, you know, and come back with some food or come back with some cigarettes or come back with some coffee. And so it usually starts with one of my boys. I see a boy that I like and I tell him, hey, I like that person.
Hey, I know a lot of y'all have some suspicions also about alleged relationship with Mark and JG. Hey, when the CEO come out, y'all, it's gonna blow your mind. And for anybody outside of Mark that's going to be like, because when he show up and he's coming on cam, Cartoon verified it, Youngblood verified it. This big GD dude back in the day when that was out there in that prison verified it. Who else? When the guy come out, Mark can't say nothing. The only thing Mark can say, oh, he lying. Nuh-uh, Mark. Nuh-uh. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. Because there's somebody else. And I know this gonna hurt. This gonna hurt when I say this, but I know I didn't supposed to say this, but I gotta put it out there. Mark, you thought the convict code was gonna hold up. Big Mooney. That's all I'm gonna say. Big Mooney, chief of the Vice Lords. That's coming. Big Mooney, chief of the Vice Lords. You remember Mark? So how far is this going to go? How far is this going to go, Mark? That's all I'm going to say. The chief of the Vice Lords. And you know what I'm talking about. Because this CEO put it all out there. That's not my story to tell about Mooney and the situations. But hey, Mark, I'm telling you, Mooney is going to give you a call. And I'm not the one. Once this interview drop with the CEO, you going to have some explaining to do. All I'm going to say is this, Mark, the convict code. You know what all this shit stand from, Mark? And I'm going to tell y'all, I ain't going to hold back on my end. I'm going to put everything out on my end that I speak about. Hey, Mark, you remember the last conversation we had when you called me? Man, Dante, man, I want to make some money, man. I'm tired of this shit. Top Beast, man, this motherfucker, he got too much shit going on. He don't know what to do, man. This shit boring, man. I don't want to talk about no politics, man. I do kind of miss the drama. Just kind of stay away from the gay stuff, man. I'm trying to get the gay shit detached from my name. But Top Beast, he can get the fuck out the whip. If he don't want to ride, he can get the fuck out the whip. Because I'm a grown man. Can't nobody tell me what to do. I do what I want to do. Plus, Top Beast, his ex-wife putting him through the ringer. And he got to worry about his truck getting fixed. Now watch this. According to Top Beast, behind closed doors, Mark, I'm the op. How the hell do we supposed to be speaking if you told Top Beast, I don't fuck with Dante. I don't fuck with his kind. Or anybody that fuck with him. I'm changing my number. So that buster can't even get in contact with me. Oh, but Mark, how the hell did Dante and you talk? So that's my personal gripe with you, Mark. That's my personal gripe. And then what happened later on that day when I said, okay, Mark, this is what we do. Before I found out that you was doing what you was really doing in there, I said, this is what we do. And Mark, you know I'm not lying. I said, Mark, we start over. We're going to watch the documentary and we're going to just do interviews. And then you just start telling prison stories on your channel. Now, what do? The backstabber that you are? The fucked up person you are? What do you do? Oh, I don't need no help from nobody. the so-called king gonna sit up there and I don't need nobody to push me. I do this on my own. I'm on my lonely. The only person I need is Top Beast. So man, I ain't really gonna put no names on it, but no, I'm gonna do this on my own. I don't need nobody. I don't need no assistance. I don't need no help. Remember all that, Mark? So when you ask me, well, Dante, what's your gripe with me, man? Why you letting these people come out on me? And well, hey, should have held up your end of the bargain. So now the CEO is on your ass, and well,
Man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
little sissy on blast. Mark, last night I had a 2-3 hour conversation with a CEO that was there with you at Limestone and Easterling. And for me to tell you of what he said, let's play that game. Allegedly, that he pulled you out of a man, pulled you out of a man, and threw your ass in the hole. Woo.
So
Boy,
what
oh
has
boy.
Mark been saying recently? Like, what has he been talking about recently?
I don't know, dumb shit. Nothing really. Just talking about political stuff that he have no business talking about.
He can't even vote.
Right. But nevertheless, like I said, Mark, see, Mark ain't loyal to nobody. He's not loyal to nobody.
Hey, Dante, listen, man, you got to remind the audience too. There's a trail of people that he did wrong. What about the other people who was in the show? All Biz, his buddy who made the logo, all these different dudes, man. Trail of tears and blood.
Oh God, I forgot about him.
You forgot about what he been up to out here. It ain't just back in there. He been doing it here too. It's just his pattern, his character don't change.
Man, listen. And then, you know, another thing Mark done did, we gonna get to the trail of tears of all the people he done violated out here. He went and he apologized. He apologized to Noel. He had the nerve to get on and start crying and apologizing to Noel, saying, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying that you was accused and all this of being a child groomer and all this. I'm sorry. I was only doing it because they was doing it and you was on me. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry." He went over there and bent the knee. And you want to know why he did it? Because he think that this guy going to stop making videos about him. He thinking, oh, maybe he'll stop if he hear me plead. That's just another slap in the face. Because here's another thing, y'all. The dude Top Beast that's supposed to be his manager or whatever. So you just stabbed Top Beast in the back too. And then you just stabbed the dude Chicago that went down there to visit you, that you called, that's your homeboy. You stabbed him in the back too, because guess what? He the one came with that paperwork. The guy Chicago is the one that came out with Noel's paperwork. Chicago came out with that paperwork. And Chicago's supposed to be your man. So you just threw Chicago under the bus. So all these people that helped you fight against this dude, you throw them under the bus. You could have kept that shit to yourself because you thought that Noel was going to stop making videos about you. Yo, now that's nasty work. And then like I said, he has no loyalty to nobody. He just so stupid. What do you think Noel is going to do when he see that video of you bowing down and saying you apologize? You really think that he's going to stop When he see that video, he's gonna be rubbing his hands like Birdman. Look, hey, Mark is a dummy, a big stupid dummy. And then Top Beast, his manager, is like, yo, you didn't stop him from making that video. You didn't say, yo, maybe we don't do that. Don't put that out. Nobody told you in your corner, in your circle, Mark, don't do that. That's gonna make you look bad, make you look weak. And it did.
So wait, Dante, I didn't see this. You saying Mark came on live, he bended the knee and he was crying and begging he was apologizing and shit. I didn't even hear about that.
Mercy.
Oh yeah. Shit, man.
And my whole thing is this. Because Top Beast controlled Mark. He controls him. We all can agree to that. He telling the block, he blocked everybody that's even speak to him.
Oh yeah, you remember that video when they went and had lunch together and Beast put the KFC bucket on Mark's head and smacked him? Man, remember that shit? Yeah.
When it was at McDonald's, they got the Popeyes and they went there to McDonald's to eat. So my whole thing is this.
Who the fuck were the Popeyes that go to McDonald's to eat?
Mark and Pop. That's what they did.
That only makes sense right there.
So the thing about it is what I get y'all to realize that Mark backstabbed everybody, but I don't understand the full relationship between Top Beast and Mark, because Top Beast there's things that was told to Top Beast from me directly that I did not supposed to know, that only came from Mark. This thing about him apologizing, and Top Beast and Mark have done live that Top Beast went out his way and found the paperwork. So Top Beast, you never thought to tell your client, yo, you shouldn't do this, because Chicago don't come from me. Chicago came from you. Chicago went to Alabama. You have videos, unless you took them down. Did Top Beast tell you take them videos down when you and Top Beast? I mean, when you and Chicago was kicking it in Alabama? So you gonna throw Chicago under the bus when he produced the paperwork on your arch enemy? And then you're going to say, well, I didn't do no investigation on it. I didn't really have it in my hands, so I just want to apologize. Sounding like a bitch. Mark sounded straight like a bitch. Y'all know I don't even cuss. Y'all know I don't cuss. But the way that I'm sorry, I didn't see you. Oh, did Chicago give you a call, or did you block him? Did Chicago give you a call and like, yo, why did you do that? Because the perception is that Dante found the paperwork. How I found out about the paperwork, matter of fact, I don't even got to say it. Ines can tell y'all how I discovered the paperwork.
Yeah, what I know is it's from Jay, right?
I don't even think it was just Jay. Just Jay had a different paper. I'm talking about the other. When there was a live that June had, and Mark was on there when June was managing Mark. And the paperwork got dropped, and I'm looking at it. I said, June, what is this? And he like, oh, that's the paperwork. And I'm looking. I said, why y'all didn't tell me about this? And he was like, oh, I thought you knew about it. I'm like, I thought you already knew about it. And I'm like, yo. So, and that came from Chicago. Chicago gave that to June.
Yeah, I remember that live, right? Yep, I remember that.
So Mark,
what up, party line? You here?
So Mark is sitting up there trying to make it seem like, oh, Dante is the one that dropped the paperwork, so I didn't really investigate it. No, your man Chicago brought it out. And you knew Chicago, because you in Chicago was talking. And don't try to act now like, oh, Chicago wasn't my guy. Now Chicago ain't your guy. When he came down to Alabama and y'all went out. Y'all was all hugged up in pictures and videos and shit. So you don't know who Chicago is, Mark? You don't know where that paperwork came from? Oh, that's how you do your friends. That's how you do your friends. And then you fuck them. Literally, physically, emotional. That's what you do. So when you want to sit up there and bend the knee and cry foul, oh, I didn't know if it was real or not. Explain that to Chicago, your man that brought it to you. Yeah, Chi-Town. Yeah. I wonder what Chi-Town have to say about that. Yeah. So anybody, and I know Mark watching, but he gonna try to play like, oh, well, he always delete his lives and everything. Well, I didn't say Chi-Town. I never put a name on it. But everybody that's in the know, we all know. We all know where the paperwork came from. It came from, see, Chi-Town is an ex-CEO, and he went in the database and he pulled the files, right? But this not even about Noel. This not even about him. This about Mark. This about Mark being a backstabber. This about Mark being untrustworthy. That Mark is a real fucked up human being. And he think that Noel gonna stop making videos about him because he bend the knee and try to put it off on somebody else. Oh man, I didn't know if it was real or not. I didn't know. Hey, do Chicago know about that? Do Chi-Town know that you made that video? Huh? Did Chi-Town try to call you and he couldn't get through because you blocked him? Did you forget about that? Did Top Beast not remind you that he himself went to go pull it and y'all did a live? Yeah. So that's why I said I don't know Top Beast and Mark relationship because Top Beast should know that Mark is a piece of shit and is not to be trusted. He knows. So Top Beast, you got amnesia too where that paperwork came from? Because I thought y'all was a trio. I thought y'all was a group. I thought y'all was like TLC. You know what I'm talking about? But I guess you thought we was dumb and we forgot where the paperwork came from, and it came from y'all. It came from Chicago.
That's funny. He tried to pawn it off to you or whatever he did, but you're right. I remember that live. It is from that dude.
Yeah. And the point that I'm trying to push all the way, if I'm lying, Mark, say I'm lying. Did Chicago come to Alabama? Yes or no? Did you in Chicago kick it? Huh? Did y'all kick it? This my brother. He a real one. So his paperwork wasn't real. Is that what you're saying? But he was a real one to go out his way to convince me, right?
Good point.
So let's talk about that. So this is why Cartoon is about to come and drop a dime on Mark. But let's just hear it out of Cartoon mouth.
What's up, Dante, man? This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Mark Moore, had my name in his mouth, telling I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Sissy on blast. But, hey, Top Beast, man, I could tell y'all some other shit that Top Beast, he should have already been looking at Mark sideways, but I could tell y'all something else right now.
Let's go.
Top Beast, yeah. Let me just go ahead and put it out. No, it's sensitive. I don't got no beef with Top Beast. I don't got beef with him. My issue is with Mark. So I don't want to say something and because it's not right. It's fucked up. And again, I don't supposed to know this.
Yo, can I interject though?
Yeah.
Top Beast is not innocent. Top Beast is the reason why every single one of us watching you right now is blocked from Mark's channel. It's his fault. Top Beast is ruining everything. Top Beast needs to be put on the glass.
Yeah, but this right here is real personal. Like I said, I don't even supposed to know this, but how the hell would I know about this? But it's too sensitive. But even me saying this and the top beats hear me, I'm not gonna say it because I don't got beef with you. But you ask Mark again, what the fuck is Dante talking about? And I'm not even going to, don't call my phone because, again, if I'm saying this is so sensitive and it just happened in the last week, and it's a real sensitive topic, how did I get that information if you only told Mark? How would I even know if I'm supposed to be the enemy, if I'm supposed to be the op? How would I know about what's going on right now, or maybe yesterday or the day before, in the last 7 days? So let's talk about that. And it's real sensitive that I'm not going to say, because my issue ain't with Top Beast. This is all about Mark. But then again, hey.
What's up, Dante, man? This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Mark Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Start spending time with him, start talking to him or whatever, and they wind up building a relationship.
The motive of the game is to have, it's not all to have you sexually, not for real. Because they know, say in my case, I'm a young dude, I look good, everybody wants me in the camp. They know if they could get me and they could invest a little bit, the way the game goes, I owe them then. It happens all the time. They could pimp me out, and make, triple, make more money like that than what they've invested. That's how the game goes. Like I said, we got to drinking that night. Both.
Hey, y'all, listen to this right here. Mark, explain this, because you told us that it's always a lie. I don't know why the hell they would interview Mendenhall or Hips and JG and other people. Well, explain this encounter.
Us was pretty tipsy. We just those I owe them then. It happens all the time. They could pimp me out.
Hold on, here you go.
And make, triple, make more money like that than what they've invested. That's how the game goes.
All right, listen to this right here, y'all. This is an encounter that happened right here. And multiple eyewitnesses seen this. And the whole story is going to come out. Y'all getting the light version, but listen to this.
Like I said, we got to drinking that night. Both of us was pretty tipsy. We just laying on the bed back there. He was at one end of the bed and I was at the other end of the bed. And he just started rubbing on my leg. So,
fucking dickheads.
Yeah, God, so you got to get them damn dogs under control, man. You tearing up my live video. Now look, y'all. Y'all remember I told y'all that somebody said that Mark was laying on one side, his head was at the top, and somebody was at the bottom. Now listen to this encounter. Listen to this encounter. Let me start it over because them damn mutts got the barking and acting up in the background. Now, guys, so to control your dogs. Control your dogs. Control your dogs. Now, here we go, y'all. Listen to this encounter.
We just laying on the bed back there. He was at one end of the bed and I was at the other end of the bed. And he just started rubbing on my leg. So automatically, by me being pretty well drunk, I had began to come erect. I didn't have any complex about it. I already liked him. He's a good-looking dude.
What happened after that, y'all? Y'all think that, and this is not my words. He said he became erected. They was blaming on the alcohol. You can't blame it on the alcohol. Listen, when y'all when this CEO come out and when Cartoon come out and tell y'all what really was happening, when y'all go back to this part of what Mendenhall said, this encounter, the blanks will be filled in. Mark, explain. You have to explain. You can't listen to this encounter, y'all. Listen to it again because it's so important. And for those that was dismissing Betty the cook, y'all should be ashamed of yourselves.
He was at one end of the bed and I was at the other end of the bed. And he just started rubbing on my leg. So
they was laying in the same bed, y'all. Laying in the same bed. Just like when they showed that walkthrough, when he was walking with the gay guy, when he had his hand on his hip and he bent over and had his penis on him, when he got in the bunk and he took all his clothes, he was there butt ass naked. When that gay guy laid in there, he couldn't get out on the other side of a bunk. He laid down and Mark laid on top of him. This is the part y'all not getting. There was no way. The dude didn't get in the bunk and set Indian style on the other. No, he laid down. And then Mark got, think about this. If Mark, because I know the real, if Mark would have just took his shoes off and just got in there, okay, cut. No, he took his shoes off, took his pants off, free ball, and got in the bunk with him and laid on top of him. And then they say, yo, you can't do that. And oh, my bad. Mark was going, he was YOLO. You only live once. He was going for it all. He didn't know, he couldn't discern from acting in real life. He just went all the way because this was his natural habitat, the way he's naturally doing. So he didn't know he was supposed to be pretending or not. They had to say, no, stop.
Automatically, by me being pretty well drunk, I had began to become erect. You know, I didn't have any complex about it. You know, I already liked him. He's a good-looking dude.
So when y'all hear Cartoon come out, and when y'all hear the CEO come out, I'm gonna replay. I'm clipping this part of the video, and I'm gonna play it. After they say what they say, now everything gonna make sense. What Betty the cook was talking about the Oreo effect, about Mark at the bottom of the stack, a white guy at the top in the middle as the cream, and then another black man on top. You can hang it up. You can. Guys, Soldier, how you feel about that, man? How you feel about that?
I believe that happened. I feel horrible about it. That poor white guy, but still.
Yeah.
You know what? You made an even better point just now by pointing out this Bradley Lucas thing, because one of the things Mark used to always say was, oh, you know, how could two people be in the same bed? They don't allow that shit. What the fuck did this guy just say right now, right? If you listen to what this dude just said, Bradley, he said he was laying in the bed and dude whatever touched him. Well, how the fuck does that testimony exist if that don't happen? So you actually caught Mark in the middle of his lie right there. So did the Oreo happen? Yeah, it happened.
Man, listen, man, listen, I wish the CEO can come now. I wish Cartoon, the stuff that Cartoon, man, listen, we don't even need no victim to come out. These are eyewitnesses. And yes, I will be playing the Big Lee and Jonathan Schwartz interview here shortly too. Because it just opened up a whole world of now when you hear all this stuff coming out, and Mark can't deny it. Because Mark, before you even want to come out and deny Betty the cook, or you want to deny anything, first address JD. I didn't say JG, Jerry Gaskins. Address JD, your first lover. Address that. Did they tell you to make that up too?
He's gonna say that. He's gonna say that's what they wanted me to say. You know how Mark moves after a year. That's what he's gonna bust up with his excuse.
So they gave him a whole Denzel Hollywood script from fresh out of Hollywood.
That's what he's about to say, probably.
Lord have mercy. When what I got this morning from Cartoon and last night when I got from the CEO, man, I'm telling y'all, it's when you know what Mark said, I would just toss an ass. I cracked his ass. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of that. But let's keep it going.
We called him Youngin. He just trusted me, with his feelings and everything else, whatever he thought about. He felt he could talk to me.
So for me to live clean and have what I like, I guess when I started hanging around Mendenhall, he was doing all that. They give me anything I wanted. Free world, clothes, boots, shoes, watches, things of such. I knew that if I left that I wouldn't have all those things. After Mark had found out that I had slept with Mindy, he became anxious. He wanted to himself. But as far as me and him, I really didn't look at him like that right then because I wasn't spending much time with him. Well, he was just basically to find.
Look at Mark getting the edge up. He got that Vegeta edge up. Look at him. Look at Mark getting the edge up.
Natural. His sister. I wasn't spending a whole lot of time with him. But as I did, I started to grow to like him also. And then when I was spending time with him, Mendenhall would be jealous. So it was causing turmoil in the family. That's what
Hey, did y'all see that the black dude back there? That's Big Ox. That's Big Ox, y'all, in the back with the white dude. Look, hold on. This is Big Ox. I'm a pause.
Spending much time with him. He was just basically the financial his sister. I wasn't spending a whole lot of time with him. But as I did, I started to grow to like him also. And then when I was spending time with him, Mendenhall would be jealous.
I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. That's not Big Ox. That's Queen Dorothy.
Oh, shit.
That's Queen Dorothy right there, y'all. And y'all don't even got to ask who that potential victim is that's sitting next to Queen Dorothy. So now and the CEO pointed that out to me. This version that I got that I'm showing y'all came from the CEO. That's why I'm pointing out certain names and certain figures. That's Queen Dorothy that I told y'all about that Mark tried to deny when I said, hey, Mark, do you know who Big Dorothy is? He was like, no, I don't know who that is. Matter of fact, how did Mark clean it up?
I don't remember that one actually.
When he was like, oh, that's not Queen Dorothy. I mean, that ain't Big Dorothy. That's Queen Dorothy.
Oh, he corrected it. Right.
Yeah. He corrected it.
He corrected it because he knows exactly what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah.
Because he was right there in it.
And Youngblood is the one that put it out. Youngblood, which was the guy that was there, that knew Mark. Youngblood was the one that was telling me about all these names and stuff. He was like, tell Mark about Queen Dorothy. Just bring it up. See how Mark acts, right? Just look at Mark's face when you bring up certain names. And there go right there. That's Queen Dorothy. I don't know why this motherfucker is a queen, or I don't know. That's one ugly son of a bitch. I don't judge men off their facial features, man. But that's one black, ugly, bald head motherfucker, man. I would not be nowhere around this dude, man. Queen, why they call him Queen? Yo, Mark, this is another question. Real talk, just between me and you, Mark. Why was you always around all these homosexuals? And then how he always trying to stick up for them. Oh, you don't want to mess with Eddie. You don't want to mess with Eddie. Eddie was dangerous. Eddie will kick some ass. He always trying to put these sissies in a strong light. I wonder why.
That's true.
But for those that may just be tuning in, what this whole live video is about is this.
Man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Little sissy on blast. And what Toon told me this morning, Mark earned every bit of that sissy word. I'm telling y'all. Mark, let me play it again.
What's up, Dante, man? This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast. What's up, Dante, man? This is
So it was causing turmoil in the family. That's what we were, we're a family.
This was the second time Mark being here. And they shipped him again. Whenever they shipped him, and that's whenever pretty much the responsibility landed on me to make sure they're all right and to make sure nobody messes with them. You know, you got to, if you have to, die for them.
Look at all of Mark victims. That's the whole stable of white boys. That's the whole stable. Oh my God. Did y'all see that? Hold up.
Oh they shipped him, and that's whenever.
Look, just look. And he got the black dude in the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another white boy coming 7. You see him walking 7. I got to get in here. 8. Mark is a motherfucker, man. Oh my God. That right there should be enough for an indictment.
Mark being here. And they shipped him again. Whenever they shipped him, and that's whenever pretty much.
And yeah, Krim, you right. Mark always start his live off saying God is good. Then he say, God damn it, in the next sentence. I caught that too.
Responsibility landed on
maybe Mark God is Lucifer, so maybe it makes sense. I don't know.
me to make sure they're all right and to make sure nobody messes with them.
Look at all them victims. Look at all the men that Mark done pounded out. No, that's not funny. That ain't funny, Humble. I'm gonna tell you why. These men,
I was laughing, man. Why you kicking me out, everybody?
Look, these men
was God Soldier laughing, man.
Oh, my bad.
You gotta blame the minority here, man. Blame God Soldier.
Look,
what am I blamed for right now, man?
These men was unwillful participants in Mark Moore's scheme of sexual deviancy. These men, I mean, look at homeboy like dead front. You see him? The short dude, right?
Yeah, he got a black eye already.
Yeah, man, he got a look in his face like, hey, don't show this to Mark, man, please.
And then if you catch homie way over there to the right, like you can tell they done put him through it. He done been through it. Peerless Mike 8153. Thank you for that.
That one dude on the left, far left or whatever, he looks like he got a big old fat nose. Like he's healing.
All right.
Huh?
Got his hand all the way on the tip. They love it.
Man, and look at the tar. Man, it's like they posing for a picture. Like, you know what they should have did, man? But Mark, it could have been Stockholm syndrome also. It could have been Stockholm syndrome. Because Mark, look at like these people.
We're a family.
This was the second time Mark being here. And they shipped him again. Whenever they shipped him, and that's whenever pretty much the responsibility landed on me to make sure they're all right and to make sure nobody messes with them. You know, you got to, If you have to, die for him.
The reason why I left him with him because I know he's a good person. I know he wouldn't mistreat him. And if I would come back to that certain institution, if I wanted him back or they wanted to be back with me, he wouldn't have a problem with it.
If I wasn't in the game, then I wouldn't drink and drug. There's not many times to where I just want to look at reality.
Y'all see how Mark was sucking on that cigarette? That's great. He was sucking the hell out of that cigarette.
What's around me? What's happening?
You see how these dudes is drinking? They're trying to drink their misery away.
Like
Let's
God
drink
told you, huh?
That could be.
God told you
tried
got trauma. That's why he drink every night.
Look at my man right here. Look at him.
Stay messed up, so I don't have to see it. You know, that's how I cope with it every day.
I got out of lockup, and I was trying to deal with it out of my feelings for Mindy. I was trying to deal with it, but he had changed. It's caught up in himself too much, too self-centered. He always worried about him, when he was going to get high the next time. I just couldn't deal with that. I don't like being around them type of people. As far as the aspects of life goes, yeah, it was better. I could go to the barber and get a haircut anytime I wanted. It wouldn't have to take nothing with me. You know? And then as far as the lock in my box, I didn't really have to because I didn't have to worry about anybody breaking in it at all because they know that I was associated with Mark, so they wouldn't mess with that. Mark had a pretty good reputation around here.
Well, I've used many different techniques to get a boy.
Here go the Boo Gang. Pay attention. Here you go.
Tricks, manipulation, Boo Gang. Hero type Captain Save-A-Ho situations, all sorts of things. And yes, I became very good at it.
I'll make sure you have something to eat every night. You know, I'll make sure you have something to smoke. I'll make sure you have some coffee. But I'm not never giving it to him directly. He's getting it from one of my boys. So when that person might feel like, you know, no, it's not me or whatever, you know, then I cut him off. I cut his supply off. You know what I'm saying? Now I give him time to think about it. You know what I'm saying? He was getting free dope. He was getting free whiskey. He was eating every night. He was smoking every night. And then he was getting free sex. Now he don't get none of that no more. And to be able to get that, then this is what he got to do.
We're not going to skip past what he just said. He just said, and he was getting free sex. Free. Who was giving it to him? Oh, we all know the star of the show, Mark Moe.
Well, one of the first things they're going to throw up is the stuff they've given you. You know, you owe them for that. And then they kind of put the boo down with it, the Boo Gang.
Look at Mark.
First time fuck some ass. 10 dome. I knew he was a boy, but what caught my interest because he lifted weights, you know. And at that time, I was.
Mark is describing to y'all right now the first time he got that he slept with a man in prison. He said he was in 10 dorm, and what caught his eyes, that dude was hitting the weights.
Often working out real heavy. He promised me to me, I ain't gonna bring it to you. If you don't want to fuck with another man, I ain't gonna pressure you to. So one night we was in the cell. We just had a t-shirt and some boxer shorts on. I didn't try to avoid the situation. I brought it to him. I cracked him for his ass. After that, I went and took a shower, cleaned myself up and everything. And I felt guilty. I felt bad. I felt like I had just committed the ultimate sin. You know, I got back from him for a while because I had started having feelings that I didn't think were right. I started caring about this motherfucker. I mean, laying up in my bed thinking about him. I might be on the weight pile thinking about him. You know what I'm saying? I might see him talking to another dude, and I become angry on the inside. It was like jealousy or what it was.
Let me tell y'all something. In the Quran, it says that men like Lamarck Moore, if you find them, go to the tallest mountain on earth and throw them off the mountain. Go to the tallest building and throw them off the building. I'm not talking about homosexuals. I'm talking about guys like Lamarck Moore. He said that he cracked him for his ass. I'm not a Muslim, but the Quran has some good jewels in there. It said if you find them, throw them off the top of the tallest mountain. Throw them off a building. He said I cracked him for his ass, and I felt bad. I felt guilty because I knew it wasn't wrong. I knew it was wrong. But then he turned around and said, but then I see him talking to other men, and I get jealous.
Yo, I needed to ask a question. I tried to ask earlier, but when it said that he was getting free sex, does that mean Mark was like pulling his pants down, letting that dude have sex with him? And then later, what they try to do is pull the boo game. So he was getting free sex, but then we cut you off. And then now it's gonna be Mark's turn to get you. Is that what they was doing?
Man, listen.
Remember,
do they have all gay dorms in prison?
Don't forget, Hip said Mark will take one to get one.
And he wasn't lying.
So Mark might be the girl to trick you in. Thinking you're going to be the daddy.
Well, let's hear what he said out of his own mouth. Let's not put words in his own mouth. Let's see what he says. No.
We ain't got the words in his own mouth. He said he felt guilty.
Oh, now, I know.
When I meet me a nice young woman and we have sex, I don't feel guilty. I don't know why he felt guilty. Maybe because he,
Well, let's hear it out of his own mouth again.
Doing the weight pile, thinking about him. You know what I'm saying? I cracked him for his ass. After that, I went and took a shower, cleaned myself up and everything. And I felt guilty. I felt bad. I felt like I had just committed the ultimate sin.
I felt guilty. I felt bad. I feel like I committed the ultimate sin. So this is a man that knows the Bible. The ultimate sin.
Mm.
Oh my God. Oh my.
I got there JD go right there. There's JD.
Because I had started having feelings that I didn't think were right. I started
because they wouldn't
caring about this motherfucker. I mean, laying up in my bed thinking about him. I might be on the weight pile thinking about him. You know what I'm saying? I might see him talking to another dude, and I become angry on the inside. It was like jealousy or what it was. I don't want to say love, you know what I'm saying, but it was just something I couldn't explain. I transferred. I go to another prison. I never seen him again.
Oh,
well,
poor guy.
A love story. A love story straight from hell.
I was going to say the same thing.
I never seen him again.
Nasty ass love story.
The first man I was with really messed my head up there for a while. I've had knives pulled on me. At that time, I was really more scared because this individual, more or less, I can't think of the word for it. Anyway, he was very dominant.
Oh, God.
Yo, who was that
Very
guy
controlling.
running the TV, man? That guy's probably Mark's war daddy.
Probably another sissy.
Right.
What I'm looking, it's like, is this a whole sissy dorm? Look at
That's
this.
what it looks like.
Like I said, all gay dorm. It's all gay dorm.
Yeah, 10 dorm.
They're all half naked. Yeah, they're all running around half. That's Sodom and Gomorrah dorm right there.
Yeah, look at my man that's so flamboyant, just out there like, man, these.
I couldn't talk to nobody. Couldn't go anywhere without either him being there or something said about it.
A weaker guy in prison. You know, guys run over him and abuse him and dog him out. It made me want to step up, you know what I'm saying, and be like a shield for him.
Oh, so Mark was just like a fucking a hero, saving a dancer in distress.
A bussy protector.
Yeah, I mean, listen to what he said. Like he just swooped in and just saved a day. I need help. Oh hell! And then here go Mark just come in with a cape, riding on a fucking white horse.
A weaker guy in prison. You know, guys run over him and abuse him and dog him out. It made me want to step up, you know what I'm saying, and be like a shield for him. You know,
they might test you with horse playing, wrestling, you know what I'm saying? They might test you with little games like, you know, just playing games like, let me feel on, they might say something like, let me feel on your pussy or whatever and see how he respond to it, you know what I'm saying? And they might try it anyway, do it and see what he do, you know what I'm saying, once they does that. You know, if he don't show, you know what I'm saying, no real stand, then, you know what I'm saying, then they'll wind up, you know, he'll wind up being a boy. If you go against, you know, maybe what your man wants or however, then that's whenever you broke the rules. You went against it. And, you know, there's always going to be, it's from the old school, there's severe consequences for that.
Prisons in the South, you know, a white guy pretty much has it hard. You know, he'll be tested much quicker. Black inmate. You know.
There was this guy was here before. He was a blood, and in Alabama, you know what I'm saying. A lot of places, you know what I'm saying. They don't believe. Yeah, I was playing it first.
Hold on, y'all. We got to go to a quick commercial break.
Have you sent your weekly donation to support the Dante Show Network? If not, that's okay. I got you. We are now accepting Cash App, Zelle, and PayPal. All gifts and donations are highly appreciated.
I got a call, y'all, this morning for the people that just tuning in. Cartoon called me. He was hot. He said a lot of things that I cannot repeat. I'd rather for him to say it when we do the interview. He confirmed a lot of things. Not only that, a CEO reached out to me last night that was there, that seen Lamarck in full effect, not just in Limestone, but he's seen him in Easterling also. He told me a lot of things. One of the most graphic things that he also said, he said that he had to pull Mark out of a man. He had to pull Mark up out of a man. The magnitude and Mark is going to holler, where's the write-up? Where's the paperwork? Mark, you know why there wasn't no write-up. Youngblood know why there was no write-up. Everybody that did time at that time know why it was no write-ups. This go all the way up the chain of the command, all the way up to the superintendent. Why wasn't no write-ups? Report card on the prison. We can't have the governor looking at us like we can't control our prison. Why are you letting all these black guys violate all these white guys and y'all not doing anything about it? This is why Mark was able to get away with these things. One would think, with Dante, he did that documentary. Why they didn't lock him up? Mark got transferred. After Ward and Wise when Mark got transferred, his hands was washed. It didn't fall on Warden Wise anymore. It fell on the new warden that Mark went to. It's a lot of political things that's tied into this, y'all. It's just, yes, Mark is the culprit. He is the super villain. He's Thanos. He's the ultimate one. He's the ultimate villain. But it's more to it. It's way more to it. It ain't just Mark that's complicit in this. It's the warden himself. It's other guards. They just didn't protect them white boys. It's plain and simple. They didn't protect them. They just didn't want to do the paperwork. They just didn't want them the reports coming out showing that they had lost control of their prison. And that's what it comes down to. So why Mark was able to get away with these things? Because motherfuckers just didn't want to do the paperwork. And then you will get, like Mark said, I'll go to the extreme and get 5 or 6 other guys and say, I've been punking him in the butt. Yeah, that's what Mark said. So it's like, hey, them white cats that was in there, hey, I feel for them dudes, man. Don't nobody go to prison expecting to get in their back blown out. Let me say that again. Don't nobody, whether you black, white, Chinese, whether you a tough guy, untough, whatever it is, a man is a man. We was made to be with a woman. Okay? So when he decided to drop to insert himself into another man, many men cracking he I cracked his ass. He said I cracked his ass. I felt guilty about it. I felt like I committed the ultimate sin. That's why I said, like, when a man go to prison, okay, yeah, sure enough, cats done did what they done did to get in there, right? And one would say, well, Dante, what about a Tomo? What about a dude that violated a woman? What about a dude that violated a child? Okay, whoop his ass. But that don't mean you got to insert every D in him. Why do the punishment got to come to him getting sexually violated? In fact, what's one in sex, whether it's with a woman or child, if you have sex with, if you grape another man, that make you a pedo too. That make you a sexual assaulter. Like, I don't understand that. Hey, King, before I let you up, I gotta know who you are. I don't know who you are. So you gotta turn on your camera or something. Okay. Wait. King, put a thumbs up. The thumbs up. All right, I got it. I see you.
All right. You got feedback.
All right, so
yo, can I say this real quick?
Yeah.
Dante, I want to say I appreciate your content. I'm a truck driver in New York.
Hold up. Somebody got feedback.
You got feedback.
It's him, man. You got to shut off your others. You got to shut off your background. Turn off YouTube.
I don't know what's me.
Yo, King. Because it wasn't doing it until you got here, bro.
Okay, King, what you got to say?
Nah, I just wanted to say I appreciate your content. I'm a New York City truck driver. I listen to a lot of your stories, bro. So keep up the good work. I'm
all right.
Yeah, salute.
Yeah, man. So listen, y'all. When I say Mark, let's play some more.
So I asked him, I said, man, you know what you did could have got a lot of people messed up. So he's like, yeah. I said, what if we rape you right now? How will you like that?
What?
He started crying and begging and pleading. You know what I'm saying? Mark, I don't want to be like this. I don't want to be gay. I don't want to. At this time, you know what I'm saying? I'm out of control. I don't want to hear nothing. No talk.
So my little brother, he jumped up.
I tell him to turn around. So he moves slightly. I tell him to turn around again. He still doesn't want to turn all the way around. So I said, bitch, if I have to tell you to turn around one more time, I'll break your jaw. He turns around. He make him come out his clothes. First, he reluctant about coming out his clothes, so he slap him again. So when he slap him this time, he gonna come up out his clothes. He go to feeling on him. I squeeze his ass cheeks. 2 handfuls.
Wow.
Hold on, y'all.
It just don't happen like that. You got to know somebody, or you got to be somebody with the administration, or something. You got to pay out the deep out the pocket. And them heavy motherfuckers can probably get it done for you if you pay them like 10 bags of coffee or 8 bags of coffee or some shit. So, Rifa had his man in the cell with him. Big old black motherfucker. This what the person I talked to today said. Big black motherfucker. That was lovers. Everybody knew that. The penitentiary, the administration, the inmates, everybody knew that they were together in a relationship. Everybody knew that. He said he was doing that. He was walking around one day, just hovering, checking out the dorm, and says it. He said he caught dudes so deep up in Riva that he thought he had his arm up in him instead of his, what. I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah. He said, Mark, I'm telling you what I caught. He said, man, he said it freaked me. It freaked him out. He said, man, but he said he didn't call Sarah out. He didn't call Sarah.
Hey, y'all, Mark is trying to do damage control. He know the CEO about to come out, and he trying to flip it on Riva and somebody else.
That's a fact.
Mark is trying to do damage control. He trying to tell a story. He know the CEO about to come out, so now he trying to tell stories about Riva and his man getting caught up in the situation. So
He's preparing for Judgment Day.
Mark is got to be the most dumbest. Why would you? Mark should have just left the internet. If he was listening to this live video, why you can't do no damage control? What's coming is coming. He trying to involve other people. He trying to put Riva and whoever this other guy into this, trying to put it on somebody else. Like this dude is crazy. Listen to him.
He said, but this particular time, he said it shook him to his core.
Oh, yeah, it's
He was like, man, what the? So he said he talked to him and went off on man, I'll get y'all nasty behind. So I'm thinking he did his job and wrote him up. I asked him, I said, well, I know you wrote that shit up. He said, no, I didn't, Mark. I'm like, when you catch somebody jacking off or catch somebody indulging in that type of stuff, is the jacking off is a 36. I mean, a 38, and the homosexual activity 37. Yeah, I think. I know 38 is 38. 38 is rule violation. And that's indecent exposure, exhibitionism. You know what I'm talking about. I think the homosexual shit was 37. I ain't sure. I ain't never had one.
Yes, you did.
But anyway, I said, well, why you ain't write them up? He said, Mark, I'm going to be honest with you. If I would have wrote Riva up, or even her man, I probably would have been in the tower for the next month or two, maybe longer. You think I'm lying? Limestone only has one tower. That motherfucker tall. Y'all seen the pictures of me and Top and put up limestone.
Mark always tries to deflect.
That motherfucker probably can see in the next goddamn camera.
Listen, y'all. Mark is not too smart. You only giving validity, validation.
Big time.
To Cartoon when he come out. You giving validation to the guard that's about to come out on you. Why would you bring up Riva situation to try to? He's trying to deflect. He's trying to. Mark is a dumb son of a bitch, y'all.
Look, Mark talking about why people don't get written up, but that's the entire thing. When he says, "Where's my write-up?" He's just explaining that people don't get written up. Because there's a lot of reasons for that, right? So he's actually digging his own hole deeper.
Well, I used to get written up all the time. So they used to always hit me, just fighting and doing wild stuff. But you know, you know how the story goes. It's either lost a good time or key lock. I just say, give me key lock. I'm already locked up. So I mean, it is what it is. But it's a wild story right here, man.
But see, the thing about that I want to say is it's his words that's kind of being used against him. So for y'all who have been to prison, if they said you will get less time if you admit to being a bandit to another person, have y'all ever been presented with that before?
Hell no.
That don't make no kind of sense, man.
I didn't think so either, but I've never been in prison, so I don't know.
And shout out to Boston ENT. We got a new member in here. Shout out to Boston.
Because basically you'd be admitting to a crime openly, so there would be no benefit, legal perspective, right?
Exactly.
He ain't never been to prison. He never heard of putting milk in the toilet bowl as your fever.
I only been in jail. I ain't never been to prison.
So he told me, he said, yo, but you could definitely see it in his eyes, you know what I'm saying, that it was something else. But I guess his pride or whatever, he didn't want to let him know that he had been fucked. So Lieutenant said, son, I'm going to let you out of SEG, but I'm not going to let you out today. I'm going to let you out Monday, Friday.
And when he go to lockup, Mark sending him all kind of cigarettes and making sure he got everything he need in lockup, making sure he got his cosmetic, making sure he got something to smoke, making sure he got coffee, making sure he got food, because in lockup you can't have all these things.
So Monday come around, he gets out of SEG. I see him. When I see him, he said he's in the Bible. He wants to live for God. By my grandmother raising me, or tried to raise me in a, Christian environment. I believe in God. I'm not going to never go against God. So I told him, I said, hey, man, I understand that. But in my mind, I truly wanted him to be with me. You know what I'm saying? But see, if you're going to live for God, I respect that. And I say, hey, man, whatever you need, if you need me or anything, you know what I'm saying, I'll be there for you. Okay, so cool. About a week goes by. He goes and get baptized in the chapel inside the grills and all this and that. He's going to church. So after about 2 weeks go by, I see he slacked up and going to church. He's hanging with other guys that they fuck ass. They smoke dope. He running tattoos. If you're a Christian person or any type of person of a religion, you know what I'm saying, you don't hang around these type of people. You know what I'm saying, dealing with these type of activities. And the bitch was just fronting to try to get away from me. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he wanted to live for God, I could accept that and respect that. You know what I'm saying? But to use God to try to get from up under me and get away from what I wanted, you know what I'm saying, I couldn't accept that.
So Mark is the Alpha and Omega. So Mark basically told Jesus to get out the right. Mark said, Jesus, get out the right seat of God and move out the way. I'm sitting right here.
Man, you paused this on Mark's O face.
Yeah. Mark is a demonic force. He basically told Jesus to get out this seat, get off the seat of the right hand of God, and you sitting there. He said, hey, I don't like how he gonna use God. If you're gonna use God to get up under me, or just like the CEO had to pull you up out of a man. Like Mark, you know what? I froze it on here to show y'all the demonic force that Mark is. Look at him.
He think about that man booty, yo.
Yeah, that's the face that Mark make when he busts.
Yo, you gotta understand one thing. This was going on. Everybody happened to the punks that want to do it. So I've seen people get busted down and raped in jail. But great. But
road and you can talk shit. Gambling with my life, but
whoa.
Hold on, my bad. Keep going. I was trying to upload this file.
So yeah, people get this is like a society of people that want to dabble in this sort of stuff. I think
look what Blue Blood said, Joe. Look what Blue Blood said, Joe.
Hold on, guys. So he was talking. You got to stop being rude.
All right, sorry. My bad. My fault, man.
Prison saved my life, even though Steelers would give me a strip search every other night because they thought I was dealing, but I wasn't. But,
hey, look, NYC King, man, you gonna get an interview done. I don't want to distract to what's going on, but man, you gonna get an interview done about what happened when you was locked up, so we can get some experience from you. All right?
No problem. I got you.
All right, y'all. We finna move this along to Big Lee interview with Jonathan Schwartz.
Big Lee with Hustler Spirit. I got a special guest today. He's a producer, a director, a writer. He's a filmmaker, investigative journalist. He has projects. Turned out sexual assault behind bars in 2004. He did Faith in the Big House in 2011 and 2015. Was that might have been part 1 and part 2? I don't know. He did Code Switching. That was in 2019. He did Fuller. That was in 2020. And he actually won an award for Safe Sets in 2024 at the New Hampshire Film Festival. So I'd like to introduce Mr. Jonathan Schwartz. How you doing, Jonathan?
I'm doing fine. Good morning to everyone.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you sitting down with me. This is a very important interview for not just me.
This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Follow your documentary in 2004 because this resurgence due to Mr. Mark Moore being on other networks. So,
right. And that documentary broadcast also in England, Ireland, Israel, Holland, and was part of international movement against the normalization of prison rape. It was used by America's Watch, Human Rights Watch. It was part of the 50th anniversary of the signing of the Declaration of Human Rights, and received support from prestigious Humanities Council. It was part of the campaigning of Just Detention International, which is the world's largest nonprofit to mitigate the incidence of and the impact of rape in prison. So that documentary was and is widely seen and heard.
Yeah, definitely. And like I said, because of other networks and with Mark Moore, Lamarck Moore coming out, speaking on it, you know, I know a couple of the guys has passed away, and rest in peace to them. So I won't say anything too much about them, but as far as Lamarck Moore coming out and saying that the documentary wasn't to his liking, which, you know, a lot of people, when they in prison, they get out of prison, if they did anything like that. Again, I say I interview Fleece Johnson, and he has problem with the documentary that he was in the 2000s also, that you wasn't a part of. But I wanted to ask you some questions. I know you got a busy day. The weather there is beautiful. I told you we just got back from our filming with Drewski, so definitely jealous about the weather. But I want to jump right into it.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
so let me begin for a second. A little more of my background. So, I'm a working class guy who went to an Ivy League school. I went to Brown University. I started my journalism with National Public Radio, with public television, with NBC News. So my background, journalistically and academically, was in pure nonfiction. So I worked as a union film hand on Hollywood films.
Okay.
That's the fiction side of my life, right? Working as a director and a sound recordist and a technician for narrative or fiction films. But the nonfiction, the factual nature of my work, in my 30-year career, I've always been meticulous. So, doing the investigative work to get to the truth, spending months doing research, interviewing multiple people, most of course who never appear on camera. So, look at me as that dying breed of nerd journalists who do their homework, who seek the truth, and who are in the nonfiction factual world. I have never worked on reality TV.
Okay.
I was never part of the movement that came after my time, where there was an explosion in reality television programs in and about prison, most of which were fairly bullshitty. That's not part of my world. Straight ahead, international television journalist.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. I'm sorry, was you going to say something else?
No, I'll continue to respond to your questions.
Okay. Like I said, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I do have some questions that I think will shine light on what Mr. Mark Moore is saying on another network. The network he's on is the Dante network, if anybody wants to go see it. I'm not trying to keep anybody from hearing his side of the story. It doesn't sound believable. That's why I wanted to talk to you about it. Let's start here. What's the process of gaining access into a prison?
Well, at that time, it was very difficult. So we made introductions through sister public television stations. We had long correspondence with the wardens and the assistant warden. We had letters of recommendation. It wasn't a casual thing. It was 3 or 4 months of careful negotiations to have access.
What kind of, it had to be a security nightmare too. What kind of security did they offer y'all?
Not a lot. Because if we had guards hanging around us, if we had the prison authorities reviewing our material, it would have seriously cramped our style. So we developed a relationship with the prison authorities, but we also developed a relationship with prisoners. So, and we made friends. We had people in the prison looking after us. But basically we were on our own. And during the filming, because I'm a single dad, my 6-year-old son at the time was staying with a babysitter in a double wide in the parking lot. So for the period of time that we were doing these interviews, we were pretty well integrated into the prison life.
How long did y'all actually spend at the site, at the prison?
3 weeks.
Y'all was there for 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
How did you select the inmates who was going to tell their stories and be in your documentary?
Oh wow! So we were in correspondence and working with a wide network of other journalists and human rights activists and anti-prison rape campaigners. So we were studying incidents in California, Idaho, Nebraska, Mississippi, New York, Massachusetts, mainly about 15 sites.
Mm-hmm.
But this particular prison, was in an area where the Ku Klux Klan was powerful, and where the prison had a reputation for being wild.
Mm-hmm.
Because on the West Coast, the prisons are very organized.
Right.
On the East Coast, everyone's changing and shape-shifting and evolving. And there's a lot more mayhem. So we found an opportunity in the prison we selected where the warden was about to retire.
Mm-hmm.
And therefore, he gave us an enormous freedom to do our research and conduct the interviews in peace. Occasionally, things got hot. I grew up in an inner city neighborhood. It was just another day. Just another day for me. Some of my southern crew were more nervous than my northern urban crew, which I found kind of amusing. So the local crew members were sometimes a little frightened by the mayhem, but those of us who grew up in the inner city and in interracial neighborhoods, we're not particularly concerned about the environment. And we just focused on our work. And our work, in the time that we had was to get at least an approximation of the truth, right?
Mm-hmm.
There are many layers. As journalists, we just work down those layers of the onion. But that was our sole focus. Not to get theatrics, but to try to get a reasonable idea of the phenomenon, where people would become incarcerated. They would look for alliances and surrogate families, but they'd also be subject to exploitation and this form of torture known as prison rape.
Did the inmates know the premise of the documentary? Was it any surprises?
They knew. The inmates that we spoke to, often on camera, knew exactly what we were doing, for exactly what audience, what our backgrounds were, and what our goals were. We were consistent with our message and our representation with both the prison authorities and the prison inmates. And there were a few that were bold enough, both victims of prison rape and the rapists and the daddies, that were courageous enough and thoughtful enough and educated enough to choose to talk to us. And Mr. Lamore was one of them.
So he knew exactly. He knew exactly the mission in his documentary. He knew it was to exploit exactly what he was doing.
He knew and signed the release form. And the release form and the paperwork reflected what the mission of the documentary was accurately. He entered into it willingly. And we spent a lot of time with him. We got to know him. We spent time with his daily routine. We got to like him. We had a level of friendship and trust. And he was very articulate, very interesting, very charismatic. Had this dichotomy of being someone who was careful and protective and intelligent and kind, and then had this other side. Now, the accuracy of his tales, to the extent that he dramatized things for dramatic effect, to the extent that he was accurate in his depictions, that's where there's always some schism, right? So people can get on camera and then get carried away and they can embellish.
Okay.
From our conversations with his victims and from our conversations with the pattern of sexuality, sexual exploitation, and rape in the lockups, that particular lockup and the lockups in that state, I ascertained that what he said was relatively accurate and true to form. Certainly tracking, whether he exaggerated and had a bit of a hyperbole, I guess we'll never know. But he was not paid to follow a script. He was never given a script. My interviews, my questions were direct. They were not leading. I was surprised by what he told me. I asked follow-up questions. I am a qualified and good investigator. I was educated on the topic. I had spent months researching it. We had received grants in order that.
So there you go, y'all. Mark did it. Y'all seen it. Jonathan Schwartz said it. It wasn't no script, none of that. And we all know now. We've been knew it. But y'all hearing it from the horse's mouth. All the way. And let's not forget about this that's coming down the pipeline.
Dante, man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Mark Moore, had my name in his mouth talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
We had time to do our research. So I had reasonable reliance that his depictions were generally factual. I sympathize with the impact that his revelations may have had in later life. That his father, that his certain women that were dating him. So he was courageous to speak out on a lifestyle and a topic that results in people's, the victims' trauma, lifetime medical issues, lives destroyed, innocence lost.
What did that mean when he said that? Lifelong medical issues, lives destroyed. What do that mean? Can somebody tell me what did that mean? Let me go back. What did that mean? What did that mean?
That his father, that his certain women that were dating him. So he was courageous to speak out on a lifestyle and a topic that results in people's, the victims' trauma, lifetime medical issues, lives destroyed, innocence lost. So he was part of a system that tortures and exploits its victims. He himself suffered his own trauma, and he was one of the courageous few across the country that spoke out on this horrendous form of torture. So
he said Mark was a victim himself. Let that sink in, y'all. Mark was a victim himself. And then he turned around and started victimizing people. But when did Mark become a victim? Because Mark never spoke about or Hips or the guard, the CEO, that told me a lot that he's going to be coming on very soon. He never mentioned Mark being a victim. So was Mark victimized outside of prison? We need to get to the bottom of that. But this ain't no sympathy for Mark. No. This ain't no damn sympathy. No. Just look at Mark's face.
So I see him. He's laying out on the grass by the dormitory. I call him. I go off on him. I snap on him. Bitch, you know what I'm saying? I know this. I know that. I put everything all on the glass on the table. I let him know about the joint he smoked because the dope come from me. After that, I say, you got two choices. You can either be with me or you can go pack your shit and go tell them folks to lock you up. You go back to lock up. So he looks at me. He said, man, I ain't got no problem with being with you. We hook up, you know what I'm saying? Everything was lovey-dovey. You know what I'm saying? Relationship was gravy.
We hook up. Everything was lovey-dovey. I never even told my wife everything is lovey-dovey. Everything is gravy. What type of shit? Look at this sexual deviant. I cannot look in another man's eyes, in another man's face, and say everything is lovey-dovey. Everything in the relationship was gravy. Like, I don't even tell my wife that.
Oh, good. I transferred.
You know, I'm always feel bad about, you know, that situation that ever happened. You know, after I moved on, I told him I was through messing with him. And he got with this other dude. You know what I'm saying? He wound up having sex with him. He was doing so bad, never having nothing. He wound up selling it to somebody else on the other side of the camp. You know, they have two sides of this prison. So he wound up selling to another dude, and that dude wound up selling to another dude, you know, and he just wound up, you know, going down through that because he was with all these different dudes, and these dudes was treating him different. Some of them were making him trick, you know what I'm saying? And he was doing different things, and all this, what he was going through was a result because nobody messed with him. He's a blood.
He just went crazy. He just went to sleeping with different guys. I mean, just tossing the ass up.
Everything he did after that wasn't his choice. It was the man making the choice for him. This is what you're going to do. You're going to go out here and trick. You're going to go and make some money. If I don't want you no more, now I'm going to sell you to him.
Mark is a basically great person who's articulate and intelligent. And at that period of his life, 3 decades ago, he found the courage to come forth and talk about the issue. I genuinely regret that he has remorse and regrets now at this point in his life, and I sympathize with his struggles. But like a whistleblower in a chemical plant, like a laborer who denounces a corrupt boss, like anybody who speaks out against corruption, or someone that opens our eyes. So clearly, Mark was conflicted. He knew what he was doing was wrong. He also celebrated it. You know, he had a lifestyle that involved promiscuity and eroticism and sexuality and violence. He was protective of his victims, He also exploited them for chores.
Jonathan Schwartz just said he was protective of his victims. His victims. He didn't say another classification of inmates. He said his victims. Victims. Let that sink in. So it's okay for Mark to extort, grape these men, but if somebody else do it, it's a problem. Right? Say that again one more time, Jonathan Schwartz, because I think that went over a lot of people's head.
You know, he had a lifestyle that involved promiscuity and eroticism and sexuality and violence. He was protective of his victims. He also exploited them for chores, money, snacks, and sexual favors.
Let's not forget, he just said sexual favors. Sexual favors. I told y'all, when Mark first contacted me, I knew he was a homosexual. I knew that off the bat, just off his mannerisms. I knew that. I didn't know who he was at first when he contacted me. I didn't know who he was. I ain't seen that documentary in years. He told me who he was. He said, look it up. I look it up. I called my wife. I said, hey, babe, come look at this. She come in here. She said, what is this? I said, just look at this. She watching it. She had a look of disgust on her face. She said, okay, what? I said, that guy just called me. And she was like, what the fuck do he want? I said, I don't know. I don't know what he want. And she was like, oh, I would just be careful. Be careful with him, because I don't know. That's strange. So I called Mark back. I said, so what do you want? He went in this, he got to saying, oh, I just want to tell my side of the story and tell what really happened. I didn't know JG passed away. I didn't know Mendenhall passed away. I didn't know Hips was a drug addict. I didn't know these things. I don't know the status of JD, the first guy that he cracked. I don't know the status of Brad Lucas. I don't know the status of all these key players that was involved in this documentary. But I do know this. Mark reached out to me. And I believe that he felt like, okay, all the key players is going in and win. And I can go ahead and get in front of this. I guess he wasn't counting on Jonathan Schwartz coming out and exposing him. I guess he didn't count on Hips coming out and we actually believe in Hips. You know, Mark, give one to take one. You remember that? I guess you didn't. I guess you didn't count on Youngblood coming out. That was there with you. That was there with you. And seeing what you were doing on a day-to-day basis. Youngblood didn't know that this documentary was going to blow up and you was going to be out here in full front, right? In front of everybody. Youngblood watching the Dante Show Network said, hold up. That's Mark. Oh, snap. Hold on. And Youngblood to start dropping names. Other key players. You know, like Big Ox. You know, the one that you done forgot to, the one that you keep conveniently forgetting about. Remember Big Ox? Yeah. I'm going to keep saying Big Ox name until the world ends. Let's not forget about Big Ox. How you did Big Ox. Hey, y'all, give me a favor, y'all. I need everybody to type Big Ox in the comment section. Because Mark did Big Ox wrong. Come on, y'all. Put Big Ox in the comment section. Because we can't forget about Big Ox. We can't. We can't forget about Big Ox. Come on, y'all. We We need the participation. Put Big Ox, BIG space OX in the comment section. Cause he did Big Ox grimy. He did them bold.
Come on,
Like,
what the fuck?
Oh. Y'all gotta put Big Ox in the comment section because Big Ox is the real victim. Big Ox is a victim. Okay, yeah, sure. Big Ox did things that he had no business doing. I'm not giving Big Ox an excuse of what he did. But the way y'all look at it, Big Ox is just a victim of Mark. He's just a victim of Mark. Anybody that Mark get next to becomes Mark is a demonic force. Y'all remember that movie when Denzel came out? It was a movie called hey, what was it? When he would touch somebody, it's like this demon would jump out of a body and go into somebody else. Do y'all remember that movie?
Yep, it was but I forgot the name with Denzel. Oh shit. I forgot.
Hey, Fallen.
Yep.
That was the movie Fallen. That's Mark. Mark turned out a lot of men. Mark is just, and then now he's out here laughing, giggling, going to the mall, going to Popeyes, just eating like a fucking hog, like it's a pig, right? and what about all them guys that you done cracked? That Jonathan Swartz said that lifelong medical issues. What is a lifelong medical issue? What is that about? What Jonathan Swartz, what do you mean when you say that? What's that? What does that mean? Oh, I'll tell you what it means.
Man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth talking I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Man, listen, the conversation I had this morning with Cartoon, it was wild. I'm not even going to repeat nothing that he said. I'm going to save it for the interview. The conversation that I had with the CEO that's coming out really soon. He just got to take care of some legalities before he can come out. But he's coming out. And one thing that he told me that stood out, it was many things that he said. But I just figure I just bless y'all with something that's going to hurt your ears. The CEO said that he was doing his rounds. He stopped because he heard some moaning noises. He banged on the door. Yo, chill out. Chill. Get off him. Get off of him. Mark don't get off of him. He opened the cell door. He had to grab Mark off of another man. Grab him up off of him. Mark was inside of another man. And he grabbed him by his shoulders up off of him and threw his ass in the hole.
That's fucked up.
And you know what the funny thing is? Mark screwed himself over about 30 minutes ago. Mark gonna say, where's the paperwork? Where's the write-up? Hey, Mark, what did you just say out your own voice? We all heard it. Y'all can run it back. What'd you say? Oh, the guard said when he just tried to throw Reva and Reva man under the bus. What did he say? Oh, the guard said I ain't gonna write it up because they gonna put me in a tower. Yeah. So Mark, why you didn't get a write up? What you had going on?
Good point. Good point. What did he have going on to get out the write ups?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
And you know what? You know what I think too. You know what I think too about that point is that Mark reached in a situation where How many times can Mark come out and say, oh, this guy's lying, oh, that guy's lying? Man, you got damn near 30, 40, 50, 100 people speaking against you. Everyone's lying now. Everybody's being dishonest. No, he's telling these stories about Riva and all this on his live. He's going to have to try to dodge and duck the situation. He's just trying to find a way out. It's too much pressure.
I want to address something. Blue Blood said, to be fair, Mark didn't say anything about Cartoon. It was Top Beast trying to check Cartoon's G card, saying how you acted a fool in Cali, the leader of the Crips in Alabama, but you got parole and a pardon. What y'all got to understand is this, Blue Blood. Mark envious of Cartoon. He want to be Cartoon. Mark is known of being a booty bandit, a blood booty bandit at that. Cartoon is known around Cali and Alabama as a Crip that stand on business, a violent Crip. No smut, no snitch, no homosexual, none of that stuff attached to him. But Mark got all that, the snitch jacket, the homosexual jacket, right?
Yep. So, and can you add one more point to this? One point is that Mark and Top Beast play like gay cop, gayer cop, whatever you want to call it, bad cop, worser cop. And so at the end of the day, it ain't that Mark didn't say it, because he'll have Top Beast say something he don't want to say. But remember, they run the channel and the whole network they got together, right? So it's always connected. It ain't separately said. It all plays into what they're trying to do. Isn't that right, Dante?
Yeah. That's why Top Beast don't say nothing that Mark don't allow, and vice versa.
Right.
Because Blue Blood, at any given time, Mark could have been like, yo, don't do that or cut that out. Don't say that. That's the homie. Don't say that. Don't do that. But he let it ride. So this is why Cartoon sent this.
What's up, Dante, man? This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Mark Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
So exactly. So when you think about this, and it just ain't Cartoon, we got a CO. Not only that he did time at Limestone, but he did work over there at Easterland too. Let's talk about them Easterland stories, Mark. Oh, you didn't know. Because y'all, Limestone ain't the place where Mark got pulled out of a man. It was Easterland. Let's talk about them Easterland stories. And you know what CO it is, Mark, because you know who pulled you out of that man. Let's talk about that. So, hey, Mark, you know what I'm real curious about? I really want to know Mark and Top Beast's real relationship, because Top Beast know that Mark is a backstabber and Mark ain't loyal to nobody. But I wonder why Top Beast play dumb or play stupid, like he don't know what's going on with Mark, like how Mark really is. But you know what? I'm starting to think like they really in a real relationship. And I'm going to tell you why. It kind of makes me think about, somebody got some feedback. It kind of makes me think about a girlfriend. You know, like when a girl in a relationship with a guy that you know he ain't shit, but they make excuses for him. Like, well, I just want to, everybody gives up on him. I want to be there for him. I don't want, you know what I'm saying? It kind of seemed like that. Don't it, Guy Soldier? Come off your mic. Come off your mic.
Yeah, absolutely it does. Hey, can I say one thing too to back up what you're saying about this relationship?
Yeah.
Remember how Mark used to love Just Jay? That was his dog, right?
Yep.
Sorry, my dogs are starting to play automatic. But anyways, motherfucking and then all of a sudden he hated Just Jay. Well, Mark, Top, Mr. LSU, they all shared Gunham videos together. And they wanted Just Jay only gave him their email. He would never give out his personal phone number. So shout out to Just Jay for not falling for the boo game.
We have to protect Just Jay at all costs. Just Jay must be protected.
Well, I mean, you know, things happen in war, right?
Right. But here's the thing. Everybody want to know, because like I said, I know just like Top Beast know how treacherous Mark is. And like I said, Top Beast he knows. But that's the part that I'm confused on. And the only thing I can think of, it got to be some other weird shit going on. And the only thing I can liken it to is that, like a woman, like I know my man ain't shit, and I know he going through stuff, but everybody giving up on him, so I'm not going to give up on him, even though I have real receipts that this person is fucked up. How would Dante know certain things that he don't supposed to know? How would I know things as of recent, as of now, about personal things that happened in the last week? It get real spooky. It get real spooky.
Look, man, hey Dante, when they I'll quote God Soldier, he said they had a romantic candlelit chicken dinner when they went to the Popeyes or the McDonald's, right? So when you watch that video, how weird did that shit look, man? It looked like some fucking weird, messed up shit, right? It didn't make any sense.
No. And let's go to the Twilight Zone. Matter of fact, let's go to the Outer Limits.
Man, remember in that video they were feeding each other chicken legs.
No, hold on, no. We finna go to the Outer Limits. We finna go straight to the Outer Limits.
Let's do it.
Now, do you remember when Mark so-called was in the hospital on his dying bed, and Top Beast was actually crying with tears?
I seen that shit, man. It was unbelievable.
He was crying, like full-blown crying. And I'm like, you don't even know this dude.
That's why I say it's unbelievable. I don't think they knew each other that well. Why would the crying happen?
Man.
God Soldier, you got a theory on the crying? That crying episode?
You got to remember, man, Top Beast is a gay corn star. So he catches feelings easy. And Top Beast was nobody. We'd never even seen him in the comments before. And then all of a sudden he's Mark's manager. So of course he's going to catch feelings. He went from being not heard of to being Mark's manager.
You know what? Let's be fair. Top Beast, maybe you addressed this before, maybe you didn't. Why was you crying for a man that you don't know? Why was you in full-blown tears for a man that you do not know? That's the real. Listen, even if I met a chick for 1 week and she up in the hospital, I'm not going to go on fucking live crying. You know, I'm going to say what I say to her, you know, in our personal time. I'm not going to go on live and sit in front of a camera and show my face and have crocodile tears. Please, y'all, pray for Mark. Please pray for Mark. I don't know if he gonna make it or not. Please, y'all. I don't know. Whatever God y'all pray to, please. Could y'all please pray for Mark? I swear to God, man, this shit ain't right. This shit ain't right, man. Please. Because Mark, man, listen, man, fuck all y'all that got something bad to say about Mark. Man, fuck all y'all. I swear to God, man, this shit ain't cool. This shit ain't right, man. This man in here dying. And y'all want to laugh. And y'all want to joke. I swear to God. Give me some tissue, baby. Baby, give me some tissue.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm like, what? Yeah. I thought it was a joke. I promise. I was getting
shit, man. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah, it's funny as shit, bro.
I was getting calls like, hey, is this dude serious? I'm like, what? He's like, hey, Mark in the hospital. Is this a play? I'm like, I don't know what's going on. And I said, what the? I'm like, man, what is this dude doing? Why are you crying?
Dante, look, you got two options with this one, right? I don't know shit about Top Beast. He came out of nowhere. So my thing is this: either that was the greatest acting job to deflect from him, Mark getting heat, which makes sense because God told you. Remember, you had a live called "Pray for Mumu" or something. So it could have been a genius job. So you'd have to think Mark and Top as geniuses, or it could have been the weirdest shit you ever seen. It's one of the two.
And this, I would like to say, I would want that to be the case that it was a play, but you can't. If you can cry on cue like that,
Right?
nah, man, hell no.
It's a weird option, right? It's the weird option.
For
and
sure.
You got to understand, I don't want Mark to go. I don't want Mark to pass away. I want him to stay on YouTube so I can keep making fun of him and laughing.
That's a fair point. That's a fair line of thought. I get that. Yep. So that's what you was praying for.
Yes. I didn't pray for his good. I'm praying for my own good, my own entertainment.
Well, that makes sense. So you don't think Top and Mark is like two geniuses that set up the play?
Oh hell no.
Okay.
No, remember when they pulled a fake ass show? Remember when Top Beast got so mad for Mark calling Dante with his new number? And then like 3 days later they made a live talking about, oh, Top Beast knew that Mark gave his number to Dante all along. I'm like, you fucking bullshit. You motherfucker are a liar.
And you know what, guys? So it's funny you bring that up because that makes this shit more strange because Top Beast know that is a lie. He know that's a lie.
Yeah.
So why is he covering for Mark?
Hey, and I got more proof than just that. He got mad because Mark got a hold of Doug and tried to buy a brand new emblem for his channel. He's like, yeah, why? So there's a proof. That's why that story that they try to pull ain't true. They're liars. They're trying to make Top Beast not look weak. That was all that was.
But you know what? But the crazy thing about it, it just shows what type of man Top Beast is, and we need an explanation because Top Beast is weird out here.
Yo, what kind of dude tells like Dante? Let's say me and you know each other and kick it, right? And you be like, "Yo, man, don't be giving your phone number out to any other guys."
That shit weird.
Is that what he? Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. He said that shit to Mark. That wasn't a lie.
That's why he got mad because he gave.
He told another man, "Don't give your phone number away."
Give his new number to Dante and give his new number to Doug.
That's fucking crazy, man.
I mean, that happened just a few months back, bro.
Shit, I don't remember that. That's a new revelation for me. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, and why do you think he keep on blocking everybody out the comments? It's like he trying to isolate Mark. I don't know, man. It's just some real weird shit, man. It's like he's trying to isolate Mark. He's trying to isolate him. And it's just so weird, man. I don't know. I just don't know, man. It's like some real supernatural type shit, man. And I don't understand it because I know Mark is Snake, Top Beast know he is Snake, but it just seemed like Top Beast is like a woman that's like, you know what? I know my man ain't shit, but I'm not going to give up on him. I'm going to stick it out with him. Even though you know that he ran a foul on you a couple times. And then you want to get up on here and lie and say, oh, I already knew that Mark gave Dante the number. I knew he did. Come on, man. Come on.
All right. Let me ask this because we got Artie up in here. Artie, let me ask you a question. All right. Look, Mark and Beast, on a 1 to 10, let's make the gaydar. Okay, you use the powers of the gaydar. 10 is maximum. What do you see when you look at these two? 1 to 10.
Oh, wait. I just joined in. I don't know the context of what y'all have been talking about.
We're just asking about how much does the gaydar go off with Lamumu and Top Beast?
Who's Top Beast?
His manager.
I don't know who Top Beast is, but Lamumu. I would say, again, I already told you. I think that they would be like one of them DLs that I would see on the app. That's what I would told you.
So what would you put it on a 1 to 10?
5. Like I don't have a radar that goes off with that. Okay, that one, that video, okay, 10. But like now, I don't really have they don't give me that vibe now. But I would say like this video right here, yeah, definitely like 9 out of 10.
So there you go.
They were talking like they were living it. They were talking like they were living that life.
10 out of 10.
9 out of 10. 9 out of 10.
God Soldier, what is it out of 10?
It's 100. It's 100 out of 10.
Everyone else on the panel
Yeah,
out of 10.
10.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna have to agree with God Soldier, 100 out of 10.
There we go. There we go.
The hell out of miss, man. What the hell going on with this man now?
Oh, you didn't know? Hold on.
I've been gone for a
Man,
while.
this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Yeah.
That's what you catching
nigga, you better put him on full blast, nigga.
That's what you catch. Now,
I can't wait to hear him talk that shit.
It's just not cartoon. There's a CEO that Youngblood vouched for and a couple other cats vouched for that he just didn't do time. I mean, he wasn't just working at Limestone. He was working at Easterland too, where Mark got transferred. And one of the stories that he told me is that when Mark was at Easterland, he had to pull Mark out of a man.
Whoa, hold on now.
Yeah. And that's at Easterland prison, not even at Limestone. And he'll be coming up real soon with his interview.
Mark, you's a freaky motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. See, I'm trying to watch my mouth, but you a freaky motherfucker, man.
He had to pull him up out of the man.
That's crazy, man.
Basically,
fucking
oh,
crazy.
you a super duper violator.
Let him know, you know what I'm saying, how I had felt betrayed by what he did, man. And it was hard for me to deal with, it was hard for me to accept. Well, basically, I just made him feel guilty. I made him feel like he was obligated to me from that point on. He agreed with it. Me and truthfully, I seen that as an opening for me to move in and turn him out. I started to put my plan to make him. I let him know that I want him to be with me. I let him know that I want to have sex with him. I let him know I want to lay with him.
So I came over there to that dorm the next day, been drinking, smoking some reefer, whatever. And I go to my little brother's cell. Well, I call him my little brother, Mark. I go to his cell, and he telling me, he running the whole story down to me what this person did. So after he run the whole story down to me, like I heard his door, they have cells, I heard his door crack, and I see him, and I call him. I say, hey, I call him up there, and he come up there. So when he get up in the cell, I'm really playing. I'm playing at first. I was playing it. I was playing at first. So I asked him, I said, man, you know what you did could have got a lot of people messed up. So he's like, yeah. I said, what if we rape you right now? How would you like that?
He started crying and begging and pleading. You know what I'm saying? Mark, I don't want to be like this. I don't want to be gay. I don't want to. But at this time, you know what I'm saying, I'm out of control. I don't want to hear nothing. No talk.
So my little brother, he jump up.
I tell him to turn around. He moves slightly. I tell him to turn around again. He still doesn't want to turn all the way around. So I said, bitch, if I have to tell you to turn around one more time, I'll break your jaw. He turns around.
He make him come out his clothes. First, he reluctant about coming out his clothes, so he slap him again. So when he slap him this time, he gonna come up out his clothes. He go to feeling on him. I squeeze his ass cheeks. 2 handfuls. He tenses up. I started to pull his shirt off of him. I give him the grease. I tell him to put some on his finger. Stick it in his ass and you know what I'm saying, kind of like fuck himself to loosen himself up. Because I know he had never been penetrated before. It was his first time. And also, you know what I'm saying, that's an old penitentiary trick that I learned from some old convicts. If you scream rape, you know what I'm saying, he had grease on his fingernail. So he greased his own self up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to basically lie and tell him I've been fucking him. He's been my boy. Hell, they going to buy it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to the extreme and get 4 or 5 other guys that lie and say I've been fucking him too, been taking care of him. He's been my boy. So I get the grease. I grease my penis up. You know what I'm saying? I lay him down on the bunk, flat stomach. So I'm rubbing his ass. You know what I'm saying? Squeezing his ass cheeks. Rub my fingers up and down his back. You know what I'm saying? Trying to talk him through it, telling him to relax. You know what I'm saying? Still pleading, begging me. Like I said, I didn't care to hear any of that. I had made up my mind. So I go to fucking him. You know what I'm saying? Slowly at first, you know what I'm saying? To try to loosen him up. So, he's groaning and, you know what I'm saying, moaning and telling me how it hurts. So, you know, I bag out a little bit, just tell him to relax, breathe, you know what I'm saying? I'm fucking. At this time, my partner, my dog, he at the door. You know what I'm saying? He's standing in front of the cell. He's like, man, come on, man, goddamn. Hurry up, man, I want to get straight to you. I said, well, come on. I get up off of him. He greases himself up. He shows him no mercy. He fucks him for real.
And that's funny. And that's funny, huh, Mark? No mercy. No mercy, huh? And that's funny. Hey, y'all, we got Youngblood. Youngblood is one of the ones that was there. That was actually there, right? He was there. Youngblood.
What's up, Dante?
Covering for him.
There's Youngblood, y'all. Youngblood was there. Hey, y'all put Youngblood in the comment section. Let's put B in the comment section. We got Youngblood in the building. This is a guy.
I'm here, man.
For those that don't know, this is one of the most credible persons.
702-888-5909.
Yo, who is that? This is one of the most credible persons that we can get advice from and to let us know what was going on there and particularly what was Mark doing. Youngblood, could you share some of the horror that Lamarck Moore was in there doing?
Yeah, Lamarck Moore, he was zesty, man. He was freaky like that, man. And you know, it's like the documentary says, man, what he done, he actually exploited them boys. You know, he ran the boo game on them. This was his mission. This was his goal that he set out to do, and he accomplished it. You know, you heard when Big Lee was interviewing Jonathan Schwartz when he said that this guy here, he actually done these things. It wasn't scripted, well, none of that. This is what happened. Well, no lies being told. Like they say, lies don't figures, figures don't lie. This is Lamarck Moore.
And you know, I it's like, why now is he trying to come out and just be like, I didn't do this? Everybody, so Youngblood lying on you. Youngblood is lying on you now.
See what it is, man. Lamarck Moore, man, what's going on now? So many people, he in food for so many years. So now he trying to come out, man, and say that, you know, the documentary is a lie. Johnson Schwartz, he ain't true. Everybody lying on it. But he ain't had none of his folks to come out and speak on his behalf. You know, so now this is why he apologizing and trying to throw the towel in and saying that, you know, so many more folks was doing it, but he ain't calling no names. So Mark Moore, what you need to do, if you know some guys was zested like you, and there was a lot of Mark Moores in there now, put the names out there. Let the folks know what's happening. But you the apex predator. You is the #1 booty dog. We all know that, man. I tried to give you some leeway, man, and try to help you out, man, let you know how to come off and clear your name up, or at least come clean, so that people won't look at you a certain way. But you ain't take my advice. You ain't take my advice.
Clearing the
So
name
this
up
what
ain't
happened.
even an option no more.
Yeah,
You just need to come clean, man.
No, he
That's what
can clear
you
his
need to
name
do.
up. It's over with, but see, he could have came up and made some type of amends, man, to show people that he tried to change, but he doing the same shit he was doing that he done damn near 30 years ago, putting the boot game down. This is what he does. This is what happened between him and Chris Burgeon. This is why he gone from there. That's like we just see the apex predator. He ran this dude off. This is what he do.
Yeah, I think Mark's staying in a boarding house right now too because Chris kicked his ass out.
Yeah, that's what it is. You know, you see the little cart he got for his bed, and ain't no pictures on the wall. And whenever he in there, he got, you know, just like a little. It's not a halfway house. It's like a down south they call them a rescue mission, something to rescue him from being homeless, living on the street. That's what it is.
You know, in your honest opinion, Youngblood, in your honest opinion of knowing who Mark was, because you seen him on a day-to-day, right?
Yeah.
On your honest opinion, do you think Mark should have ever got released from prison?
No, sir. No, sir. That's why we got Warden Wise on that. This was subordinate, but he trying to throw it off. You know, why I'm talking to the ward. Why are you talking to the COs? Cover your name up. But now you can have a CO finna come out and exploit your ass. Finna let the people know what's going on.
And you know what? You know what he tried to do earlier? He got wind. He was listening to the live. He got wind that I got the CO coming. He gonna sit up there and say he gonna throw Reva in it. He gonna say, "Oh, Reva had a man, and the CO caught Reva and his man messing around, but he didn't lock him up because he said they was gonna put him in a tower." So that right there is Mark trying to cover his tracks, but he's stupid because when Mark say, "Oh, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Why? Where's the write-ups? Where the write-ups?" It's the same reason why Reva didn't get locked up.
And by him trying to cover his ass, Dante, let me tell you something. See, what's going on is you spoke to his ass. When you made it known that, you know, you got hold of that CO, get ready to expose his ass, you done spooked his ass. That's what's going on. That's why he trying to cover his tracks. That's why he's still not admitting that shit.
No, it's not even just the CO. Let's talk about this.
It's
Say, man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Mark Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Oh, man. Dante.
Let's go.
Dante. Remember when you was talking?
Shout out to Big Tone.
Remember when you had Big Tone speaking out against it? See, Big Tone was trying to do what they call the convict code, man.
Yeah.
Not want to expose this chump, but now he finna expose him. See, that's what he was doing from the beginning. He didn't want the people to know, man, that he was gonna come out and just tell it all, man. But see, since the Mark Mo and went out here with Bottom Beast and called him Tune a snitch, now he finna let the people know exactly what's going on with it.
Yeah.
Time will tell. Time will tell now what it is.
Dude,
he would have said it from the get-go, but he didn't want to do it like that. He said, okay, I'm just gonna go. I ain't gonna put it all out there. You know, he was like beating around a little bit. But now he finna go on, tell it just like it is. Good deal.
Hey, yo,
Expose
Dante,
his ass.
Youngblood. Yo, I remember I was watching that cartoon interview, man, and I was like mad at cartoon because I'm like, dude, why is this guy not telling on Mark, man? I was like, so then I started, sorry, cartoon, but I can't listen to your interview, but I was like, yo, the reason why he ain't coming out on Mark is because he was funny too.
No, see what it is.
No.
See, when you're in prison, man, a lot of guys do it like this here. What goes on in prison stays in prison. But see, let me tell you about Alabama prison system. So you got these chunks be up in there, man. And they go and do all this diabolical shit and want to come out here and get with these females and try to live like their upright life, which ain't nothing wrong with that. But see, Mark Mo, what he done, he came on Dante Show trying to clear his name or say some bullshit about it. And now he trying to be, I guess, the next Martin Luther King of YouTube with some shit. Man, you know you're a bully dog, man. Come on, man.
That's all the way out.
It's all the way out. Come on, man. Go on, tell it like it is.
Yeah, and you know what? The crazy thing, the whole crazy thing about it is, what I'm confused is about Top B's relationship with Mark. Like it's like when Mark went to the hospital, he actually got on YouTube, cut on the camera, and was crying real crocodile tears. Mark, come on, y'all. Please pray for Mark. Please, everybody, please pray for Mark. He might don't make it. He might don't make it, y'all. Please pray for Mark, please, y'all. I swear to God. Oh, why does that, Lord? Why does that have to happen to Mark? Lord, why? Why?
Man, this fool him, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Just listen to how he talk, man. You can tell he already proved in the goddamn way.
Yeah,
Mark knows exactly why that had to happen to Mark.
You know,
dude. During that
he crying about Mark Mo. He crying about Mark Mo. The reason Mark Mo going through the shit he did, all the shit he put all them bars through with PTSD. The reason he lost that right arm because that right arm was on that boy's ass. That's the same arm he lost.
Just I had to tell him, hold up, man. You know, slow down, chill out.
Hold on, I agree. Look. Hey, Youngblood, I'm about to play this somewhat from the beginning, and let me know when I stop it. Let me know how you feel about this.
Okay.
First boy was JD. We were together for approximately 2 years before he went home on parole. During those 2 years, we developed great feelings for one another. You know, he was like my shadow. Every way you seen me, you seen him. We were best friends. It wasn't, the relationship wasn't based on sex, you know, me fucking. It was more than that. I cared deeply about him. I woke up, first thing I wanted to see was him. Before I went to bed at night, the last thing I wanted to see was him. I was in love with him. I basically met.
What you feel about that, Youngblood?
See, what that is, man, and I'm going to tell you, that's how them boys is in the penitentiary. Man, they would kill you for them boys. This nigga lame as fuck. They would kill you for it. That's what they'll do, man. I'm talking about the warden used to come down and say, hey, man, if he want to know where all this dope is and all the knives at, lock them boys up. They have that love. They love them boys more than they do them women on the street, man. And that's what Mark Bo was doing. he loved Mendenhall more than he loved his goddamn self.
Is it safe to say? Did you see how he was crying and bent the knee down to Noel, saying, "I apologize, I apologize."
Yeah.
Wait a
See,
minute.
man. See, Dante, the reason why, man, because the folks' time, man, is what's at hand.
Wait
Time
a
is
fucking minute. Hold
convicting.
on. Stop right there. You talking about the same Mark Mo? Mark Mo apologized to Noel?
He bended
Yes.
his knee.
Yes. He got up on there
Apologize to
apologizing to him.
pedophile.
Yes, because he know
Man, oh hell
that
no.
Noel playing the video, man, every day. Noel been doing this shit for the last damn 2 years, damn 2 years, man. And Mark Mo know the people catching up with his ass. That's why he apologized to Noel. That's the only reason.
And
So
he
now
think
he can apologize to all he got there want to, but his ass exposed.
he think, you know what another thing is? He thinking Noel gonna stop. He thinking Noel gonna look at it and be like, you know what?
Noel ain't gonna stop. Noel ain't gonna stop.
Yo, I missed
No,
it.
he ain't gonna stop at all.
Why'd you say he apologized? I missed it.
Because the people, if people have figured Lamar more out.
And that then
This is
triggered all
why
his
he talking
guilt.
about his homeboys in Mobile. He's saying somebody cash app him some money. Not cash app him, but somebody sent him a cash app for some money, and he wasn't gonna send him none because they talking about it. Man, everybody know who you are, man. You showing all you have been shown all overseas, man. You everywhere.
Everywhere.
Mark did all that because in the long run it was triggering off his motherfucking guilt. Let's tell it what it is. Mark, if you come clean, nigga, that guilt gonna ease up on you. It ain't gonna go nowhere. Automatically,
That's
like
right.
that, nigga. It's gonna fade away. Just come clean.
That's what got it. That's what got it.
Even if
He
you
went
ask
his
God
ass.
to guide your ass, he will. Come clean, make it easy on yourself. I know you're afraid of motherfuckers, how motherfuckers gonna look at you. That's gonna happen either way. You're a grown ass man doing this shit. Come on, man.
That was the system that he was part of, and the system that he revealed to the shock and horror.
That's what's going on with him. His conscience is getting to him.
Hundreds of thousands, if not millions of
That's why
viewers.
his ass is. That's why he's gonna stay his ass
So
on
again, he
our
should be
ass. Just
applauded
that shit
for the
eating him
courage
alive.
of coming out with these stories that were shocking and somewhat sensational, and hard to listen to. And I'm sorry for the pain it caused, but he was a man who entered into it willingly, and I never did, never could, and never would prescript, pay for, or coerce anybody. I'm a journalist, not a dramatic producer. I work with dramatic films and television programs and another piece of my life, which is more service oriented. But my journalism is meticulous.
I know you said he wasn't paid. Was he offered any incentive at all? I think he mentioned that you all said y'all would go to the board and give them some kind words towards him.
Now, y'all, this is real important. This is real important. Listen to this. This is real important.
Was that ever a promise?
We have, with all our subjects in prison, when asked for a reference by any prisoner who we interviewed, that went before the parole board, we would have been willing to share our accurate assessment of their progress. It never came up.
That's the first part, y'all. They never told Mark that they was going to do anything for his ass. He volunteered this shit. Keep listening.
In Mark's case, had he asked for a certain intervention, if we were available, we would have given him a recommendation, just like employees or interns of ours.
He just told y'all right there. Mark didn't even ask for nothing. See, from my understanding, they gave Mark 19 years. After Mark's second year, he said, fuck it, because that's the first time he cracked some ass. He just said, you know what, I'm here. I'm just here. I probably ain't never getting out. So he wasn't even looking for early release or anything. He gave himself over to prison. So when he started talking about, oh, well, they said it was going to write a letter for me for the parole board, man, cut it out. Just think about that itself. Please, y'all, just think about that. You get a recommendation from the parole board. You sitting there. Here's Lamarck Moore. He's sitting right there in front of a panel of people that's going to either let him out or keep his ass locked up. And then they get a letter, a recommendation from Jonathan Schwartz. And it says, here lies the man that participated in our documentary of us documenting of him telling us how he cracked some ass, how he extorted and broke all of y'all rules, and he's not rehabilitated. Please let Lamarck Moore out, parole granted. Do that make any sense? Mark is smart and he's stupid at the same time. Smart
Dante.
and dumb.
Dante.
I
When you
agree.
talk about the CEO that's coming, man, I want to hear his interview. I do. I'm glad he's brave enough to come out. But my problem with him was if he would have wrote Mark up, Mark would still be in prison right now.
That's true. But you even heard what Mark said out of his own mouth. Mark said that it wasn't just the CEOs that was corrupted. It went all the way to the top.
Oh, administration. Administration didn't care.
Administration. They didn't want to deal with the write-ups. They didn't want to deal with the superintendent. They didn't want to deal with the governor.
And the publicity.
Yeah, and the publicity. Because
the news would be there.
Y'all can't control y'all inmates.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't want that shit on the news. Especially back in. That was the late 1990s and the early 2000s.
Yeah, all that shit was political. Hold up.
It's easy to hide shit then. There wasn't no cell phones in prison.
So
technology wasn't up to date at
in
all.
general, I guess the incentive was that he was doing something worthwhile, and we would speak highly of him in any circle, be it a parole board, be it with the wardens, be it with employment afterwards, because prisoners that we've worked with in a variety of prison documentaries, I think probably I've written 2 or 3 recommendations, not his, but
you heard what he said? I written 2 or 3 recommendations, not his. So Mark has been lying from the get-go. Jonathan Schwartz to the easy, like, yeah, I read 2 or 3, and yeah, I did submit one for Mark. But Mark didn't even ask for it. And the thing about it, this is the cold play about Mark, though. Not only he did that shit for cheeseburgers and fried chicken, it's like, I don't, a lot of people be asking me, or they used to ask me, like, yo, Dante, you would have done that? And of course, we're going to say no, but we don't know how Mark think. Mark is a super predator. He don't give a fuck.
Yes.
He don't care.
Yes.
He felt like, oh, I'm in here living good. I'm living large. I got these boys. I'm making money in here. I'm having sex in here. And I get this free world food too. Man, I don't give a fuck about getting out. I don't even want to get out. Dude.
That's how they think, Dante. I'm back now, y'all. I had to go take us a business. But yeah, that's how they think, man. That's how they think.
Unfortunately,
in 20 years of doing prison journalism, I think a couple times we organized better meals because sometimes we had to cater for the crew.
Mm-hmm.
So certainly when we were busy interviewing subjects, they may have gotten permission to slip out of their work detail, their laundry room detail or whatever. They may have had 1 or 2 or 3 instances where they could have free world food, as they say in that part of the country. And just, have the intellectual and emotional stimulation of being involved with a film crew and, kind of working against the boredom that is a big part of prison life. But those were like intangible incentives. But sure, we were from the free world, and to the extent that it's helpful to have contacts with independent and television journalists.
And games like, let me feel on. They might say something like, "Let me feel on your pussy" or whatever, and see how he respond to it. You know what I'm saying? And they might try it anyway, do it, and see what he do. You know what I'm saying? Once they does that, if he don't show, you know what I'm saying, no real stand, then you know what I'm saying, then they'll wind up, he'll wind up being a boy.
If you go against, maybe what your man wants or however, then that's whenever you broke the rules. You've went against it. And, there's always going to be, it's from the old school, there's severe consequences for that.
Yo, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Prisons in the South, a white guy pretty much has it hard. He'll be tested much quicker. Black inmate.
There was this guy was here before. He was a blood, and in Alabama, you know what I'm saying, a lot of places, you know what I'm saying, they don't believe in a white guy being a.
Man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
What's up, guy soldier?
Yo, check it. That video, remember? All right, I don't mean to be explicit. I don't like talking like this kind of stuff. I mean, I make gay jokes or whatever, but when JG was like, check it out. This shit is made like in the 90s, right? So JG's like, yo, man, see, ask him, yo, can I touch you by your pussy? So like Mark and JG are so deviant. They taught Donald Trump that shit. Just grab them by their pussy. It's the same shit. Donald Trump learned the boo game from JG. That's what I learned from that story.
Okay, so look, tomorrow, I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. I know Cartoon got something coming down the pipeline. As y'all see, he upset, and the things that he told
Rightfully
me.
so.
Huh?
I said rightfully so.
No, the conversation that me and Cartoon had this morning, I only just
No, I'm
no,
saying Cartoon is upset, rightfully so.
Yeah, and some things that he told me, I told him I'm not gonna say. He just said, "Hey, clip this, put it out, let everybody know I'm coming." Pause. And last night a CEO reached out to me. We talked for about 2 to 3 hours last night, and he basically gave me the whole rundown. The only reason why he ain't up on this panel right now is because he's trying to sort out some legalities right now to see can he know he can speak, but he just trying to cover all his bases because I mean this is YouTube. He don't want to lose his pension and all that type of shit. He retired, so he wanted to just make sure he can come over here and say what he say his get down. But I will tell y'all this: one of the things that he said, he did. He was there at Limestone, and he was there at Easterling. He said, "Y'all just hearing about what happened at Limestone. That ain't. Yeah, he did shit there, but he was really turning up in Easterling. And one of the incidents that took place that Mark blew his own shit up by trying to throw Reva under the bus for not getting written up for doing shit. He said that he was doing his rounds, and it's a 2-man cell, bunk bed, somebody at the top, somebody at the bottom. He said when he got to Mark and this unidentified guy, because he didn't say the dude's name, I don't know if was he white, I don't know if he's black. He wasn't Mendenhall, it wasn't Hips, it wasn't JD, it was nobody that we have been told about, from my understanding. It was a guy. Mark was inside of him, on top of him, and he wouldn't get off of him. And he had to go in there and get Mark off of him. Like Mark was inside of him, and he had to get Mark off of him. And Mark got put in a hole. And the reason why he didn't get the write-up, because he simply said, I didn't want to do the paperwork. And then Mark heard me say that on here. I should have never said nothing because Mark tried to cover his tracks, but it just blew up back in his face because he tried to go live earlier and try to switch and to put it all on Reva and tried to bring up a situation where Reva and his boyfriend or his husband, whatever the fuck he is to Reva, was caught doing certain things, and Mark walked in on it. And basically, Mark, being a snitch that he is, went and told the CO or whatever, and Mark did a follow-up with the guy, said, hey, why didn't Reva get locked up? Why Reva and this man didn't get locked up? And he said, because if I would have written Reva up or put Reva and this man in the hole, I would have ended up at a tower, meaning the administration would have basically penalized me. So I'm not writing it up. So that right there told us, yeah, Mark, we know why you didn't get the write-ups, because the administration didn't want to deal with the shit. That's why. So now everybody caught up. Now everybody wondering, like, well, why Cartoon so pissed off? Top Beast and Mark did a live, and Top Beast was trying to basically question Toon tripping credibility, right? And Mark, everybody knows that Mark so-called want to glorify him. Mark want to be Cartoon, but secretly he hate Cartoon.
I remember you said that a while back.
Yeah, he hate Cartoon, and he's envious of him because he like, well, how come everybody like Cartoon? Well, Cartoon didn't do no documentary portraying itself as the full-blown homosexual, right? Everything that's attached to Cartoon is violence and cripping and gangbanging. Everything that's attached to Mark is homosexual.
Toon ain't got no bad charges. He ain't got no bad rep or none of that shit.
Yeah, and that's why Mark hate him and jealous and envious of him. So when his
man, you can't be jealous and envy when you did that to yourself, dude. And I'm sorry to keep cutting you out, Dante.
No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. Okay. And he's envious. And so when Top Beast brought up Cartoon, Mark was fully aware of it. Because Mark, if Toon, if you respect Toon like you so-called claim you did, why you didn't stop Top Beast? Why you ain't stop him and say, yo, chill, that's the homie, or hey, nah, I was locked up with him. I never heard no allegations or anything. You let it ride because you was with the shit. And Top Beast have no right to question no crippin'. Has no right when he's an ex-gay porn star, and that's documented. It came out of his own mouth. That dude, Top Beast, is a real freaky dude, and he claims that he's a crip. That dude is very zesty. He had no reason speaking, and that's why when I heard it, because when Cartoon called me, he was going off. He was going off. He said, "Man, where the fuck Mark at? Where the fuck Mark at, man? I can't believe this motherfucker gonna question my cripping and what my man." What y'all heard? No, let me play it.
It's nothing.
What's up, Dante, man? This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
And Mark was with the shit. Mark was with it. Mark didn't say nothing because Mark told Top Beast to say, see, Mark tried to play stupid. Have y'all noticed every time Mark like he'll say something, but he won't put a name on it, but we pretty much know who he's talking about?
Yeah. And see, Dante, Mark's so dumb, man, to what he doing. He was, everybody had nearly left Mark Moore alone. And he kept on responding to y'all know who podcasts about some year-old videos this dude was playing. So Mark is a pain freak. He wanted us to get back on him and get back at his ass. So he finna get exactly what he deserved.
Oh, yeah.
He brought it back out.
Yep. He did. Yep.
Yeah.
He did. And him being envious. So even though Top B said it about Cartoon, Mark was behind it. That's why Mark sat there and didn't say nothing.
Ain't no doubt. He went along with his boy, Top Beast. He didn't straighten him out. You know that.
Yeah, we all see through it. Yeah. See, that's why I said Mark is real stupid. And then he had the nerve to bring up Reva and try to fight the write-up. But I'm like, dude, you threw shit in the wind and it just hit you back in the face. Because now when you try to say, where's the write-up? Where's the write-up? Okay, Mark, where is the write-ups?
Yeah. Everybody know Reva is a known homosexual in the penitentiary. And like I said before, a lot of them be up under Reva. Mark know that. He know that. Reva the one that was ironing the clothes in the documentary. Ricky Grice. That's Reva. And Reva will tell you that, hey, if they hidden, they catching too. They gonna get they due as well. So if you hit one, you'll catch one.
Yeah, and I believe that. Mark got his ass cracked too.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
You think them motherfuckers? You think them damn faggots? Oh, well, I ain't gonna say. Well, you think them boys dick don't get hard too? They gonna get. They doing well. They know what's happening.
Mark just randomly? You think Mark was just randomly fucking them people? No.
No,
it was done to his ass too. It was done to his ass. Right.
Damn right. Damn right. Cause they'll tell you.
He said Mark was on his
one thing.
Taking one to get
one thing about them. One thing about them known sisters, they gonna come tell the ones don't fuck around everything that's going on. They gonna expose them, man. They gonna let you know what they ass doing. They'll tell you straight out. If they pitching, they gonna catch two. They'll tell you. They'll tell you. So there ain't no secrets.
Secret in the crying game, huh?
No, sir.
Hey, yeah.
The reigning queens, Mark Moore.
I had feelings for him, lust, even at the time that he was still claiming be a blood. But by us acknowledging him as a blood, you know what? I pushed that lust to the side. So for me to meet him, and he was already a member of Bloods, I felt like, well, hell, he had to show some type of heart. I put it like that. He had to been to prove himself.
Pause for a minute.
So I accepted him.
Now, man, look at him. He said that this guy supposed to be on blood, claiming blood, and he had feelings for him, and he pushed his lust overridden his intellect. So that goes to show his sexual desires for this boy. He say, fuck the blood. He ain't thinking about that. It's supposed to be your brother. This worse than Cain and Abel.
Yeah.
He say, fuck the blood. I want you.
Yeah.
So he ain't got no loyalty right there. That goes to show you. He ain't got no loyalty nowhere.
No.
The blood supposed to beat his ass, beat his brains out.
Look, the stuff that Toon told me this morning explains a whole lot, man, about everything. Like, I was like, oh, you know how many cars I got when you didn't put him on blast? He said, Dante, I know, man. I got the same cars. I said, Toon. He said, man, listen, the conversation that we had this morning, that's why he told me, yo, just play this. He said, just play this to let people know that the interview was coming. Just play this.
What's up, Dante, man? This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamar Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
Pete.
That's it. Call it right.
Yeah. So you got Toon interview coming, and you got the CEO that was there at Limestone in Easterling. That's coming.
Bring Warren Wise up, Dante. He'll tell you. Warren Wise will tell you again. The same thing he said. He'll tell you. Same thing.
You got to put me through to him.
Okay, I got it. No doubt.
Yeah, we got to set that up. Get Warren Wise and you together.
Yeah. I hit him up tonight. Damn sure will.
Yeah, the truth got to be known. The truth got to come out, man.
Oh, it's gonna come out eventually.
It got to come out. He got a trail of victims, man. A trail of them. And what really haunts me? What really haunts me is that when Jonathan Swartz said lifelong medical issues. That really haunted me right. I'm gonna show y'all something.
See, Dante, they got a thing. They got a thing, man, in prison. This is actual facts. That some of them boys, man, they went up in these boys so bad till they had to go put them in what they call blue water. They put them in blue water because they being totally insides out.
You know what I'm saying?
And this is some shit that they got to deal with from now on.
Like I already know it's gonna be said.
Yeah, and see, Mark, and see, Mark knew that when Jay-Z told him, when Mark told Jay-Z, oh, take it easy on him. Because if you don't, he gonna have to go to the infirmary. That's the hospital.
Look at all the white boys. Look at all these guys, man. Look at all these
I still wonder what the hell the Bloods think about this shit. Did y'all do anything, man? A DP or something, nigga?
No, see, that's the thing.
Let that be down here in Vmore or in California. Immediate DP.
No,
you got
listen,
that shit.
listen.
You got the set tatted on. You gotta get that shit up off of you.
This what you not realizing. The main blood sets did not rock with Mark them. Mark literally made up a fictional blood set. Mark off of Boys in the Hood.
Ain't no damn Crenshaw Mafia in Alabama.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Mark made up his own set. That's how he was able to get away with it because the other Bloods didn't respect him. They didn't respect that. So when he was like, oh, I just talked to the other guys. It was no other guys but him and JG and some other flunky, some dope fiends.
Yeah, that's it.
So he was the ruling guy of that gang. Mark literally, because remember, Mark was a part of a. Oh man, when Toon get on here, y'all gonna be like, what? Mark literally, Mark didn't start off as a blood. Did y'all know that? Mark was, I think he was a gangster disciple or something. Mark was a I think a gangster disciple or I know he was a gangster disciple or something else, and they beat him out of the gang, and then he turned blood and adopted the Crenshaw Mafia blood gang. That's the truth. He got beat out the game. Ask anybody that ain't got Mark blocked. Ask him what gang was he a part of before that he got beat out of. Ask him that before he came blood.
Dante.
Mark,
then it was called
with the gay gang.
It was called BGD back then. BGD.
BGD was that?
Yeah.
You better get down with the LGBT gang.
Yo, the reason
you might well.
Hold on, y'all. This important. This important. What Youngblood said. What was it called, Youngblood?
The BGD, Black Gangster Disciples. That's all they had in Alabama at the time. BGD, Black Gangster Disciples.
Because listen,
you guys are missing the biggest point.
The CEO told me this. He said that Mark wasn't when he first met Mark, when Mark first came in there, it was in a report. It was a stay away order. He said that Mark was a part of a gang. They ended up beating the hell out of Mark when he got to prison. They beat him bad, and he had to go to confinement, solitary confinement. And he had to he left them, and he got with like some dope fiends or whatever, and they got the Crenshaw Mafia blood thing. Now ask Mark about that, and I know Mark listening. Mark, if you're gonna get on here and say anything, let's talk. It's a lot of shit that we want to talk about. First, let's talk about JD. Not JG, not Jerry Gasser. Let's talk about JD, your first love. And then explain to us why you got beat out your first game and you made up Crenshaw Mafia blood. Let's talk about that. And that came from the CEO. And Mark, you know who I'm talking about. The same CEO that you was at Easterling with that told you to get off that man. And he had to come in there and get you up out of that man. You remember that? Oh, he's coming on. He's coming. Don't worry, Mark. He on the way. He on the way.
You might as well get on that Greyhound bus and ride somewhere else.
Yeah, he might well move to El Salvador or something and just start over. So go on the beat. They might know him there.
They still know that.
They might know him there.
Whenever they shipped him, and that's whenever pretty much the responsibility landed on me to make sure they're all right and to make sure nobody messes with them. You know, you got to
get all them boys. Look at Mark Stable. That's Mark Stable. When Mark see this, Mark look at this like, yeah, I had him. I was a pimp. I had him. These are all. Look at the faces of all the men that Mark extorted, that Mark pimped out. This was Mark currency in prison. It makes you wonder, like, damn, what?
And the thing about it, Dante, most of them boys right there slept in 10 dorm and 14 dorm.
10 dorm and
do you know any other names, Youngblood? Do you know any of them guys? That
guy that's in the middle, the short one that's in the middle, he used to work on radio, but it's been so long I can't think of his name. But I know quite a few of them faces right there. Most of them slept in 10 dorm and 14 dorm. But see, I worked in the laundry, and when you work in the laundry, you brought the clothes around to different dorms.
Now, are those a bunch of white boys that was turned out and they were auditioning for the part of Mendenhall? Like, what's going on in this picture?
It looks like they're waiting on mail call or something.
I thought they were just trying to audition for the movie, like they get to be Hips or Mindy or Eddie. I didn't know what's going on here.
A lot going on here, man. It's a lot.
I think they were all there because they were all victims of Mark.
Oh yeah, for sure. That ain't even no thought. That's
damn. Man, you can look at them guys' eyes, man, and see the defeat in their eyes, man. The disgrace, man. The torment.
Yeah,
torment.
I watched that intro too.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
You said it. Like look at them, man. Look at my man in the front. Let's imagine Mark approaching dude like right here in the front. Let's imagine Mark just approaching him.
Terrified.
And it's like, yo,
You see
Mark,
the trauma on every last one of their faces, man.
you got victims.
Oh yeah.
Mark.
Oh yeah.
You got victims. And you need to, I'll be just wondering, Mark better be careful. Mark ass better be careful. One of these white guys and some black guys that he done violated might be feeling some type of way. And how he be getting on here gloating and just, barking like he this super tough guy. One of them guys might
no, man.
And they might get a hold of something and get their get back. Because the worst thing that you can do to a man without killing him is taking his manhood and by force. I mean, just imagine one of these cats after Mark done tricked them out their ass or forced them at knife point or worse. And then after Mark was done, they just laying there.
Yeah.
And he don't want to apologize. This motherfucker ain't got no remorse at all.
None at all.
And you know what? I heard somebody say, "Oh, Mark did it for our ancestors." Man, fuck all that. Because really, at the end of the day, yeah. Listen. At the end of the day, it's only one race. And that's the human race. It ain't the black race, the white race, the Hispanic race. It's one race, the human race.
That's it.
Whether it was white dudes, black dudes, Mexicans, Asians, this was a violation towards nature. Mark is a demonic. Young blood, you appreciate this. Mark is a jinn. Mark
yes, he is. He Iblis.
Yeah.
He's Iblis. He's Iblis. He's a jinn.
Yeah, for those that don't know, when God fashioned and formed Adam and told the angels and stuff to bow down and praise him, praise the work that was done, Iblis said, "No, hell no, I'm not bowing down."
Yeah.
And that was Mark. That was Mark. Mark is Iblis.
That's what we call him, the apex predator. He's the arc of it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Mark is prime evil. I'm talking about I'm telling you, if Mark could, I know for a fact when Lucifer rebelled and 1/3 of the Mark would have been there. Mark would have been one of them angels rebelling.
Ain't no doubt.
Look at this. See, it hit different.
He's still rebelling.
Huh?
He's still rebelling as we speak.
Yeah. Look, it hits different seeing these white dudes that Mark victimized. It's different when we hear about it, but when you got the pictures to match the faces of what he did, that's different. And you know, like I said from the get-go, if I knew that Mark did grape these guys from the get-go, it wouldn't have been no
They've been
Lamar
fucking with
Scott.
him, yeah.
I wouldn't even did it. I wouldn't even did it.
Playing to fool everybody. Like
Yeah,
it wasn't
because
gonna come out.
I knew what was real to me, what was factual to me. I knew off our first conversation, I knew he was guilty. But it's kind of complex of why I
It's
say
hard
that.
to hide that shit.
I
It's
knew he
hard to
was
hide guilt.
I knew he was guilty of homosexuality. I knew he was guilty of being gay. I knew he was guilty of having sex with, dudes in prison. But I was 50-50 on the rape thing because I'm like, well, dudes do get with guys and consensual. But as time went on, and I started seeing shit and hearing stuff, and when Hips came out,
Seeing signs.
yeah, the signs was there. But when Hips came out, I'm like, oh shit, this a drug addict. But then again, I'm like, there might be some truth to it. But then he was also compromised. But then later, when Youngblood came out, my mind was made up. That's when I started pulling away. When Youngblood came out.
Mark was very manipulative, man.
Very.
Very manipulative. So definitely call it boo game. He pull up on these boys, man, and try to befriend them and trick them out their ass by getting them high, lifting them weights with them, trying to befriend them. And all along, that's what he wants. He said that about one of his blood brothers, his so-called blood brothers, that the lust over it.
Hey, man.
And that's what he is. He manipulates. He's an apex predator. He's the king of the predators.
I'm telling you, Youngblood. This dude, Mark, and I know there's others that's like Mark. I know there's other people that's like Mark, but Mark have to be at the top. He have to be at the top of this totem pole of raw prime evil. Raw
Yes.
prime evil. And it's not that.
There's
look, it's not.
There's a lot of predators, but Mark is the apex predator. Being he's the one. This summer gun here, he goes out and hunt the damn predators down. He's over.
Yeah.
He has no shame in this game.
None. No shame. None.
What he wants, he go after. What's up, June? I see you.
With disregard. With disregard for humans.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the thing
He's an
about
animal, man. He's a beast.
The thing about it, it ain't even about his sexuality. I knew from the jump, from the first conversation, like, oh yeah, this dude gay. He got out in there. But I did not know that he was a rapist. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yes. He probably see a lot of people got misconstrued when they talking about did he actually go and grape these boys. Yes, he did, but he coerced a lot of them too. Look what he said in the interview that hey, turn around. If I have to tell you again, I'll break your jaw. That's forcible grape.
Look, Youngblood. Before this interview came out with Big Lee and Jonathan Schwartz, Big Lee called me. He said, "Hey Dante, I got a hold of Jonathan Schwartz. You want the interview?" I said, "Hell no, because that's gonna be a conflict of interest." And he was like, "Well, shoot, I'm going to interview." I said, "I bet." When they got off their Zoom call, Big Lee called me and was like, "Hey, I don't want to put this out, so you're gonna have to drop out." I'm like, what happened? He said, "Man, he did that shit, man. He did it." And I'm not gonna say what we talked about, but I was like, fuck. So I'm like, okay. I said, you sure? Like, you don't think John? He said, nah, I tell you, that man ain't got no reason to lie. I didn't even see the interview, but then he played something for me.
No.
And I was like, okay, put the interview out. Just put the interview out and I'm gonna react to it. And then that's when people like, oh, Dante and Big Lee fell out. No, we didn't. Me and Big Lee ain't never fell out. So when I'm looking at it, I heard what John just spoke because I never even watched the interview in its whole entirety. I just heard certain things that piqued my interest. But then as time went on, when you came out, that's when the shit hit the fan. That's when I said abandon ship. That's when I had to kick him to the curb because you was actually there. Now when Hips came out, I really couldn't. I knew there was some truth to it, but I couldn't discern what was truth and what was fabricated. So I'm like, I don't know. He could be compromised. I don't know. But now as time go on, go ahead.
See, it's two things. As men, you don't call another man. You don't call another man a snitch, and you don't call a real man a homosexual. Or you're gonna have problems.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And this is why Cartoon came with this message.
Man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamarck Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show enough put this little sissy on blast.
That's good.
You know what? What y'all hearing was light. The conversation, I was on the phone with Toon for about 10 minutes, and he was going off. He disclosed some things that I said, Toon, I said, you know, when you did the first interview, how many calls I got from that side? And like, man, why Toon didn't say this? Why Toon did that? Why Toon didn't? Man, Toon, man, all this. And Toon was like, I got the same calls. But now that we know Mark let Top Beast question Toon Crippen and tried to put allegations on him. Mark set that up because Mark is jealous and envious of Toon.
And that was also a deflection too.
Yep, you're right. You're right. It was a deflection. So because I still ain't seen the interview, but it's more of it people coming out in the comment section, pinpointing when Mark and Top Beast was talking about Toon. Because I still ain't seen the clip yet. But whatever it was, Mark was trying to be slick. Mark was trying to be slick because here's the thing that I know: Top Beast controls Mark. He controls him. And Mark also, it's like they in
the other way around.
But here's the thing, because I know for a fact that Top Beast know that Mark is foul. He knows it off of things that Mark told me that I had no business knowing, that I'm not going to repeat on here, right? So Top Beast know he foul, but at the same time, it's like, why is it? I sent it to you, but I'll play it on the reaction. Oh, June, you got it. June, you got it. June, is it on your page? Because I'll go over there and play it right now. So yeah. So that's why I said, like, I don't know what
June, get your ass up here.
I don't know what Top Beast deal is. I don't know what his deal is in his relationship with Mark. But now I'm kind of suspecting. Oh, I got you, June. I got you. Hold on. I'm kind of suspecting that it's something else going on because you know Mark is foul, and then you got on here and cried tears, crocodile. Please, oh God, please let it be me. Take me instead. Please pray for Mark. Y'all, please pray for Mark, man. Please, God, please. Please, Mark in the hospital, y'all. This ain't no joke. This ain't no play, y'all. Please, Lord, please take me instead. Please. Remember that with the crocodile tears?
Man,
No doubt.
hell no.
Yeah, I remember it.
What make a man that you just met 2 weeks ago? Come on. Lord, take me. Lord, take me. Please, Lord, please. Don't do this. What? What? Man, come on, man. And then he go down there out of his way. They go get Popeyes, and then they go to McDonald's like a dinner date. Man,
Yeah.
come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I ain't trying to hit
Yeah.
Young Blood.
Dinner date.
Talk about it, Young Blood, because he don't know. Tell him about the date.
That's what them boys
What the
do,
fuck else
man.
y'all get? Condoms, nigga?
They love each other more than they do a woman. When they're in them type relationship, they love each other more than they would a woman. They'll treat a woman like she ain't shit, but they love that same boy booty. This is what they do.
Shit.
They eat turkey chicken together. Eating out. Don't even know this man. Crying over it. This is what they do. I've seen it in action, man. I've seen them go. They'll go to war for them boys up in there, and out here too. This is what they do.
Young Blood. You there? You hear me?
Yeah.
The reason why I think they do
Yeah,
that is because we do it better. I'm telling you, we have the better stuff.
Probably do. Probably do. I don't know. Probably do. I don't know.
I'm telling you.
I guess so. I don't know. That's something I can explain to you. I can never explain to you why a man would rather go treat another man better than he would a woman.
I do it better.
can't
That's
explain
why.
that.
I do it better. We all do it better.
That's probably And all that, I guess you know more than I know. You know more than I know.
Here go. Hold on, y'all. Here go the receipt. Here go the receipt. Here go the.
Oh Lord.
They just can't compete. That's why I'm telling you.
Because a lot of things don't make sense.
Hold on, Mark.
I'm saying to tell P.
Turn it up a little bit.
Former game anger. I'm telling y'all, there's some questions that need to be asked. How in the hell is you got all your whatchamacallits back? Nah, I shouldn't go there. Nah, when the fuck they ever stop me? I ain't never scared of no nigga. Let me put it like this. I'm gonna bring up the question to all of y'all niggas. Shout out to Mr. LSU when I say this. How the hell you rob a jewelry store at gunpoint, go to prison, not only get parole while you was active in prison, you was doing all this shit in the Alabama prison system, you was a gang leader. But you get out on parole and get your fucking rights back? Some of this don't sound right.
So that's the clip that Top Beast was talking about that Mark put him up to do. Because if Cartoon is your so-called idol, if Cartoon is your homeboy, why then would you let Top Beast get on there and try to smut his name? Up until this point of Top Beast coming out saying something like that, Cartoon whole program that anybody know Cartoon of is violence and gangbanging. There's no allegations about snitching, no homosexuality, no nothing. From California to Alabama, there has been zero allegations. And for Top Beast to just come up out of the blue, and say, I want to, how you get this, how you get that. And Mark Ash that's sitting there, if my homeboy, if my homie is somewhere and my so-called other homeboy get up here questioning him, I'm like, yo, hold on, don't do that. Don't do that. What, Dante? But I'm like, no. Don't do that. I'm your homeboy, and that's my homie too. I can't let you do that to him. Unless he get up here, you can ask him, but you can't do that. Mark ass sat there. I know how Mark operates. See, Mark liked to throw subliminals, and he don't never name names. But he been having Top B say shit that he really want to say. But Mark is trying to put it out like, I didn't say it. I'm not responsible. I know Mark. I know him. I know who you are. I know your life. I know who you are. I know you, Mark. And I know how you operate. And that's what he did. He had Top Beats to speak for him, but Cartoon seen right through all that shit. And well,
What's up, Dante, man? This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live, and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Lamar Moore, had my name in his mouth, talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show up, put this little sissy on blast.
Mark should have kept his mouth.
For real. Put your foot in your you put your own foot in your mouth again.
Now he got to pay.
Like what?
Dante, I have a question about Mark. Why, from my understanding, this happened this happened before I was even born. Why didn't he just like stay quiet about it? Like I feel like it's not like the best way. Like if there's like a bunch of drama, just be quiet about it, all blow over, nothing will happen. Why did he put himself back in a public spotlight like 25 years later? What was like is he just dumb or?
That's a good
Well,
question.
yeah, he's 99% of it. He is dumb. He's a dope fiend, baby. That's number one. Number two, Mark, he waited till the key players passed away. Mendenhall passed away. JG passed away. Nobody know where his first love, which is JD, is at. Brad Lucas done moved on with his life. He just felt like, and where Mark was at was Opalaki. What is that? Opalaki? Mark is at?
Opalaka.
Oh, so
Yeah.
in this small town where he at, people was whispering. It was girls that he was dating that somebody would be like, "Hey, you do know that's Mark that this in that documentary."
Why didn't he just move? Like, was he not able to move to like a new area, or people just don't? Because I would have never known about this if he just never put himself in a public spotlight.
Who knows? But then you know what? Mark is, like I said, he's a dope fiend, baby, like a crack baby. Well, I can't say crack. He was a heroin baby. So that could be a part of it also.
Oh, hell no. He's a dope fiend and he's a booty fiend. Let's tell the truth.
Because a lot of shit that Mark does, it just don't make no sense. And then it's like why he came out now, because like the key players have passed on, and he felt like shit, ain't nobody gonna come out and say anything different, right? It ain't gonna be nothing, right? So it's like, but Mark didn't think. And another thing, Hips was a key player too, but Mark knew that Hips was a drug addict, and Mark knew like, well, we can just spin it to say he's a drug addict. Ain't nobody gonna believe a drug addict. So that's why nobody really paid attention to Hips, but Hips was telling the truth. But when Youngblood came out, which is on the panel right now, Youngblood was there. He was there and did time with Mark. Like he seen Mark. He knew about Mark's whole tactics and everything. He like.
Well, why is Youngblood just not coming out? Like,
no, he
why
been
didn't you
came
come
out.
Oh,
He been
okay.
came out.
Oh, okay.
I'll let Youngblood speak for itself.
Yeah. When I tuned in to Dante show, I didn't even know about a documentary. I didn't even know they had even done that shit at Limestone. But when I saw this dude on Dante show, I knew right then, what the hell's going on? This dude trying to say this didn't happen? No, this true. He ran the boot game on them boys in the penitentiary. This is what he done. But he was trying to make himself look like, no, all this him was fabricated. No, it wasn't fabricated. It wasn't scripted. You done this shit, man, and you know you done it.
A fact.
Okay. I just read a funny YouTube comment.
And then you know what's crazy? Here's another thing. Though. He wasn't expecting all these other people to come out. Betty the cook came out and told us about the Oreo, where Mark will be on his back.
Yeah.
One of these white guys will be in the middle as the cream, and then another man will be on top of the white guy as an Oreo.
Freaky like, shit, man.
These motherfuckers was making a whole. What in the fuck? And listen, Cartoon told me not to say nothing. Listen, y'all. Toon told me not to say nothing, y'all. But I gotta give y'all. I have to give y'all a little sneak peek, man. I'm my bad, Toon, but I gotta say it, man. Toon said.
Wait, so when is this gonna release? When is the cartoon interview? Or is he gonna? When is he coming on?
Well, no, we not doing a live. We gonna do a pre-recording, so it won't be no interruptions.
But when would that get like released?
It's coming soon.
Okay,
just stay tuned.
So
what Toon tell you, Dante?
I'm just gonna tell you one thing, like I told y'all about what the CEO told me. One thing, I'm gonna give you one thing from Toon.
Yeah.
Toon said it was the hump scene.
Yeah.
When Betty the cook came out, they said, "Oh, that's a fake. That's a fake." Toon verified that wasn't fake. Toon said that when you, matter of fact, I even played the part with Mendenhall. Even hold on, I don't even got to say what Toon said. Let's just hear what Mendenhall said, and then y'all
drop the link for God Soldier when you get a chance.
Hold on, let me. Is this the part? Hold on, I think this is. Hold on.
He was at one end of the bed, and I was.
Yeah, this it right here. I ain't even got to say what Toon said. Listen to what Mendenhall say right here. Listen to Mendenhall, and then y'all put 2 to 2 together.
Invested. That's how the game goes. Like I said, we got to drinking that night, and both of us was pretty tipsy. We just laying on the bed back there. He was at one end of the bed, and I was at the other end of the bed. And he just started rubbing on my leg. So automatically, by me being pretty well drunk, I had began to come erect. You know, I didn't have any complex about it. You know, I already liked him. He's a good looking dude.
So y'all heard it, Arden. You heard that, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So when Mark sit up there and try to say, "Oh, the bed wasn't big enough," and see, y'all thought I was joking. I know I tell jokes a lot, but a lot of shit I wasn't joking about. That bunk scene when Mark got what was his name? PP, the homosexual PP.
PP, the one he got a bump with.
When PP got in that bed, PP laid down. He laid completely on his back. When Mark got in that bunk and took off his drawers and his pants and stuff, Mark laid on him. That's when they cut the cameras and snatched the hump back. And it was like, "Yo, stop. What are you doing?" And the guard was like, "Hey, cut that shit out." That's the part that y'all missing. And the guard that came out, that's coming out on the channel, he was one of the guards that was there. That's how I got to be behind the scene. So Mark, I don't know if Mark was trying to go all the way with it, but Mark can't sit up here. See, Mark gonna tell y'all, "Oh, wait." Mark never explained what happened when the cameras went off. Mark never explained where did PP go when he got in that bunk, and where did Mark go. He never explained that. Nobody never asked him until last night. I got what happened. Mark tried to play like to the security and Jonathan Schwartz wasn't even right there at that moment. The camera crew wasn't somebody, assistant director was there. And it was 2 guards that was there also. And one of the guards that's coming on the channel, he was there, and he said when they snatched it back, Mark was on top of him, still trying to go on with it. Like, "Hey, do I stop or do I keep going?" That's the part that y'all are missing. That's why Mark, these are the shit that Mark don't. Hey, Mark, I know you listening. He coming out, so you might as well come clean. You might as well come clean. And this is the small things that we done miss. we think, okay, what happened when the camera went off? Where did PP go? There was nowhere for him to go. He laid down. And in PP mind and in Mark mind, we're finna go all the way because they ain't tell us to stop. They didn't tell him to stop. So Mark was going to either, well, he already had his fucking drawers and shit off. So I think he was gonna go all the way if they would have never told him to stop.
Yeah, if he landed on top of him in front of that camera like that before they cut it, he was definitely trying to go all the way.
Look, and then listen. I don't even got to say what Toon said. He gonna speak for himself. But listen what Mendenhall is about to describe something that Toon told me about. Listen what Mendenhall say.
That's how the game goes. Like I said, we got to drinking that night. And both of us was pretty tipsy. We just laying on the bed back there. He was at one end of the bed and I was at the other end of the bed. And he just started rubbing on my leg. So automatically, by me being pretty well drunk, I had began to come erect. You know, I didn't have any complex about it. You know, I already liked him. He's a good looking dude.
So we called him Youngin. He just trusted me, you know, with his feelings and everything else, whatever.
Hey, it's not no secret. The jig is up. I don't know how Mark Mark did a failed attempt to try to cover his tracks when he found out that the CEO got in contact with me. He tried to cover his tracks and tried to throw Reva under the bus. But while he tried to throw Reva under the bus, he just more solidified that the reason why he didn't get no tickets is because the guards didn't want to write the reports. And some of the guards was in fear because it was corruption all the way to the top. So that's why I said Mark is not right. Because the first thing Mark won't say when Toon come out and when the CEO come out, which he just tried to hurry up and run the play, he gonna say, well, where's the write-ups? I ain't got no paperwork. I don't got no write-ups. Where's the write-ups? And then he'll always try to refer to the Rule 50, whatever that was about. Now he will admit to the gunning, but hey, all the gunning charges,
nigga.
It wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot of female CEOs in there. So think about that. He was gunning on the men also. And that's a fact.
That's probably all he was doing too. It wasn't even no female CEOs. It was probably just dudes.
Come on, that doesn't make it. Okay, come on, that doesn't make sense. There's a lot of he's around a whole bunch of men. Why would he need to do it to a male CEO?
Artie, you know how Mark is, right? You know it's probably all dudes.
Hold on. No, I got one better for you in this.
Let's hear it.
Artie.
Yeah.
If you was Mark, of you being you, right? We ain't got to put you out, but you being you.
Put me out there.
Are you gunning on a woman or a man?
Man.
My point exactly. So you and Mark have the same makeup, the same. Y'all think the same. You just out with yours.
I wouldn't need to. I wouldn't need to do it to a CEO. Then I would be like, why would there's people in there? You get what I'm saying? Like, why would
Artie,
I need it?
You like Artie, you're like Mark, but you got heart. You put your truth out there. Mark is all up in the closet with 5 type of deadbolts.
I guess.
You could agree with that, right?
Sure, yeah.
Hey, Artie, I gotta ask you a question. This ain't got nothing to do with Mark.
Yeah.
That background that you got, do you got like a light that's hanging? Oh, that's it?
I have like Govee lights everywhere in my room.
So is that just one color?
It's a scene from Govee. Like I have like the software, and they have like different scenes. I can change to whatever I want it to be. I just like this one.
So you ain't got no main light that's over you?
The bedroom light is off. I just have lights everywhere. If I want, I can change it to whatever I want it to be.
What type of camera you using?
I use a Logitech. What is it called? Logitech.
MX
Breeze. Yeah, it's like a $200 webcam. I think I got it on sale, like $150.
Okay, yeah, that setup is dope.
Oh yeah, this is my bedroom. My other one was like my friend's place.
So listen, y'all, Mark. That's why I said y'all, Mark got to be stopped. And I thank God for young blood coming out, being brave and speaking out against this monster. Right?
Yeah, you appreciate it.
And
that part.
When Toon come out and put this fool on, well, let me stop. Let me
Shit
stop.
gonna get crazy when Toon come out.
Let me stop speaking.
Say, man, this is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live and somebody told me on the live, what's up, Dante, man? This is Tony, man, formerly known as Cartoon 53, man. I was doing a live and somebody told me on the live that this dude, Mark Moore, had my name in his mouth talking about I was snitching on something. Man, I don't know what this chump talking about, but now, since he want to play them type games, I spared him when I did that interview with you. I could expose him, I spared him. But since he want to do them games, I'm going to do an interview with you, and I'm going to show up, put this little sissy on blast.
Hold on, y'all. And this is what he's talking about. Well, Mark had Top Beast to speak on his behalf. And this is what Toon talked about. And shout out to June for clipping this.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I got questions outside of that too, Sick or Smooth, because a lot of things don't make sense. That's all I'm gonna say about it. This ain't Mark.
Hold on.
I'm saying to tell P the Crip. That's all I'm saying. Former Crip, former game anger. I'm telling y'all, there's some questions that need to be asked. How in the hell is you got all your whatchamacallits back? Nah, I shouldn't go there. Nah, when the fuck they ever stop me? I ain't never scared of no nigga. Let me put it like this. And I'm gonna bring up the question to all of y'all niggas. Shout out to Mr. LSU when I said this. How in the hell you rob a jewelry store at gunpoint, go to prison, not only get parole while you was active in prison, you was doing all this shit in the Alabama prison system, you was a gang leader. But you get out on parole and get your fucking rights back? Some of this don't sound right. Mark Moore ain't saying it, I'm saying it. So don't nobody go over there and say, oh, Mark Moore saying this, that, there. No, I'm asking the real nigga question because, see, in Alabama, they already don't like niggas, so how the fuck you got a pardon? And then the felonies that you had in fucking Sosay in fucking California, what happened to those? Because, see, when you get a pardon in one state, they don't scratch out the other state. I love Toon, don't get me wrong, but it'd be a lot of stretches out shit. I'm just asking questions that nobody would have wanted. It's not my business, but like, no.
If it ain't your business, why you even speaking on it? I love Toon. I got love for Toon. But then you pull something like that, and Mark ass is sitting there looking like a Mark, right?
Yep.
Mark always, I work Toon this, Toon that. But then you let this buster get on here and try to throw smut on Toon A, and you don't say nothing that's sitting there like a little female that's watching her man go. And I'm telling y'all, I know, you know this car, he kept saying, oh, this ain't Mark saying this. Why you have to feel the need to say that? If you speaking on your own accord, why you keep saying Mark ain't saying this, I'm saying this, I'm that. Mark,
See, Dante, Mark is such a damn
giving
idiot.
it away, my
You know
nigga.
what he did? He went on the live. He went on a live just now, and he actually did address it as if he said it because he's that fucking stupid. His play, that if that was a play, it got busted up because he basically responded to the audio clip in this live. Mark responded to it. So he's saying that Top Beast is the one saying it, not him, but why'd Mark respond to it then? He's stupid like that.
yeah, he's just a dummy. He's just a straight dummy. A real dummy, a super dummy.
Super.
And it's like, dude, no, you're not going to put nobody right there. It's just like if somebody got on here if somebody got on here, then let's say like Jay Williams, right? Me and Jay Williams is cool. Or Real Ken's TV. If somebody got on here and said, hey, Jay Williams or Real Ken's TV, I heard they was a snitch and this and that and that and this. I'm like, oh, hold up, time out. No, we ain't about to do that. Oh no, but I heard nope, we ain't gonna do that unless Jay Williams or Ken's was here. Then y'all could talk about it. I would have shut it down immediately. But what Mark did, because I know how Mark is, Mark decided, he said, hey, go at Toon. But I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna sit here and look stupid. And that's why Top Beast was like, yeah, this ain't Mark saying it. It ain't Mark saying it. It's me saying it, right? I know it ain't my business, but I'ma speak on it anyway. Oh, I got love for Toon. If you got love for a motherfucker, why you trying to put smut on his name that never been there? Do you know these questions that he's trying to bring up? When Toon got out of prison, he went back to Cali many times, and how they operate with paperwork. Do you really think that them Avalons really would have let Toon come back if he had allegations on him? And Mark know that.
No.
But Mark was sitting up there trying to run a narrative and have Top Beast speak for him. And it is so obvious. And this me talking. Mark ain't got nothing to do with this. Hey, Mark, I thought Toon was your homie. I thought Toon was a real one. I thought Toon was a stepper, Mark. You didn't, nothing and you said, hey, Top, fall back. Nothing? Because I know if my homie is especially speaking in front of the world, if my homie is talking about, if my homie Tar T or Homicide is online with me, let's say Homicide is online with me, and we just talking about whatever, and then he go in and say, hey, man, Dante, I just got to say this. I got to say this, man. Hey, man, I think Al, man, it's something ain't right about when Al got out, man. How he got this and got that. I'm like, whoa. Cut that out. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Al ain't up here to defend himself. And nah, we ain't doing that. But Mark ass sat right there like his Mark ass is and just let it go because he was behind that shit. He was behind it. And Mark would sit up there and say, well, I didn't say it. Mark, it was on your platform, dummy. It was on your platform and you could have stopped him. But you didn't because you told him to say that shit because you being a coward that you are, and you can get up on here and say, and I'll do this to you. I wish somebody would. I'll bust that iron. Man, Mark, shut the hell up. You ain't busting shit. First of all, let's just keep it a buck. Mark got, hey, Arden, you was in the military, right? Arden.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Did you shot a gun in the military, right?
In boot camp? I have one right here. I'm not sure if that's allowed, but
let me ask you a question, Arden.
Yeah.
With somebody with one arm, how the fuck is you gonna rack that with an AR-15? You gonna have to. How the fuck you gonna rack an AR-15?
That ain't happening.
Hey, I don't think that's happening. I never touched an assault rifle in my life, actually. Navy boot camp, you don't actually touch those. It's only 9mm Berettas, actually. And if you're not in a combat arms, then you don't go in your A school with it either. So
the only way he get that off if he got
yeah, but that's not. I've seen handguns of people with one arm, like one hand using a handgun, not an assault rifle.
Yeah, I'm like, even with the assault rifle, when you racking it back, what he put his teeth on it and rack it back like. I don't know. Did he put it between his legs and put his mouth on it? Like put his mouth on a pipe? I don't get it. I don't. So when he be talking all these threats like I don't care, I wish one of y'all would run up on me. I guarantee you, I'm gonna leave you there, and you ain't leaving shit. Just like
you heard it all before, Mark.
just
Your
like
one arm ass ain't doing nothing.
Oh my God, get me out of this game.
Because when you look at the physics, right, you're not racking.
He
And I'm
can't do
telling
it.
y'all, there was an AR. Mark sent me a picture of an AR-15, and he said this was like last year or something. He sent me a picture, and he was like, something happened with a storm down there, big ass storm, and the power is out. And he was like, "Yeah, Dante, I'm good down here. I'm protected." And he sent me a picture of this big ass AR-15, and I'm looking at it. I said, "Wait a minute, how the fuck is he gonna rack that back? Like, do you put it on a bed and like that?" I got a couple ARs, and I'm just, when I'm looking at the picture, I actually got my AR right.
Dante, I'm not trying to be a Fed, but how do you have AR if you're a felon? Wait,
Hold on now. Hold it
wait,
on.
I'm not trying to be a Fed. I don't want you to answer anything here, but
but again, right? Again.
Wait, you're not gonna answer the question? I'm sorry.
There you go. So, like I said, so I'm looking at mines, right? And hold on, let me grab. I ain't cutting on the camera though. So I'm looking at it, right? And there's a part where you put your middle finger and your index finger, right? Just follow me. And you rack it back like this, right? you rack that part. And it takes some pressure to do that. So I'm like, where do he got this? Like it don't make sense to me. I can't see it happen. Now, if he had a revolver, I can see that. You can get away with the revolver. But AR, no, nah, hell no. I'm not buying. And then think about the kickback on it. Like, how you gonna stabilize the gun when you shooting? So it's like, nah, I'm not going for it. I'm not going for it. Nah. So if he probably got a little revolver or something, but he ain't got no damn AR. He ain't got no 9. He ain't got anything that you got to rack back. He got a 6-shot, and that's it. And and before he try to put out some big shit, oh, I got a gauge, I got a pump. Man, come on, man. That kickback is crazy. You ain't got no gauge. You ain't got no pump. You ain't got no assault rifles. Cut it out, man. Or cap. So when he get up on here talking about, I guarantee you, I ain't nobody gonna hurt me. Ain't nobody gonna hurt me for free. What? Somebody got to pay you to hurt you? What you into, Mark? Some BDSM type shit? What are you into?
Dante, what's wrong with someone being in the BDSM? What's wrong with that?
Yeah, the whole cosplay.
There's a lot wrong with that when it's dealing with
A whole lot wrong with that.
What's wrong with that?
He said nobody gonna hurt him for free. Well, bring your bitch ass to Baltimore, blood. Niggas will get your ass up out of here for $3.99. I'm telling you. For 2 cents. Don't even do that now. Don't sit up there and be telling lies, Mark.
I'm saying that in regards of if anything sexual dealing with Mark, it with regular normal people and halfway with you, Artie, halfway. But dealing with Mark, nah. Mark all the way. If anything dealing with sexual deviancy, any type of thing, Mark, it's a no-go. It's a no-go. So it's like, Mark, you thought you was slick having Top B speak for you. You thought you was real clever. You thought you was clever, right? You thought you was clever, but you wasn't. You got caught. And no matter how you try to clear it up, you can't clear it up. Let me look for it. And they said that Mark had a response. Let me find it right quick. Let me find it right quick. Talking about, I knew it sooner or later. So let me see.
Which a lot of other guys and already questioning it, nothing about it. So now I'm saying, how the fuck you a felon? Period. I don't give a fuck where you a felon at.
Oh.
Because they got NCIS, National Crime Information Center. I don't give a fuck what state you in. If you a felon, you a fucking.
Hold on. Here go Mark snitching again, y'all. Here we go. This is why this is why Toon is about to get in his ass. Hold on. Here you go, y'all. Mark, you should have just left the internet. Mark Card not starting, y'all. Hold on. Here you go. Mark Card, I guess his battery died in his car.
So I'm like, damn. Top Beast, you say you've been hitting this nigga for a month, up to months. And he ain't never responded to you, and he was Crip. Even if he wasn't Crip no more at that time. I'm pretty sure he still got love for it. Especially from the he been in it. Am I right or am I wrong, Top Beast?
Mark talking big.
You've been hitting this man for the longer. No fucking response. But we know he reads comments because he's answered some of his comments on this show. So I'm like, damn, you do what the king asks you to do. Respect the king lying so much on the internet. I don't understand why. Everybody respect it. I don't get that. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out like, when the fuck did I say you was snitch? I ain't never said you fucking snitch, nigga. I don't know shit about you. What the fuck you done said? I don't know a motherfucking thing about you. Not interested. I just used to rock with you, watch your videos, shit, because you was talking about Alabama, and you know what I'm saying. A lot of shit that you said, I was like, damn, he kind of. But now you want to go and disrespect me and call me a little sissy because of what some other bitch motherfucker done put in your ear. And now you say that firmly. I ain't never said you were fucking snitching, but okay, since you want to bring it out and bring it up, I will fucking say, hey, I just don't. That's hard for me to believe. A felon from another goddamn state, which I don't give a fuck. I really don't care if it's true or not true. But now, since you want to call me a little sissy and shit, okay. And like I say, I don't give a fuck about that until a motherfucker come show me I'm a sissy. So
he showed himself.
I got a question in which a lot of other guys and I already kind of question it, but they just ain't saying
in his words.
So now I'm gonna say it. How the fuck you a felon? Period. I don't give a fuck where you a felon at. Cause they got NCIS, National Crime Information Center. I don't give a fuck what state you in. If you're a felon, you're a fucking felon, and it applies to every goddamn state. And you say you was cutting up in prison that bad in Alabama. See, you can say all that shit to other people on the internet that ain't been in prison in Alabama. I've been to prison in Alabama. I've been to a lot of the same prisons you've been to. I've met and dealt with a lot of the same fucking dudes you talked about in your video. Some of them you don't know and I never even revealed them. Yeah. Someone was even your kind. Yeah. They was true blue. Feel me? So, since you want to make it seem like I'm just some fucking nobody, some buster, because I'm not from Cali, you know what I mean? Or because I did this fucking documentary, I evidently you got that mixed up on me, because I'm not, and I'm not saying you not that way, but ain't no fucking way you and nobody else can say that I wasn't that fucking way. Just because I said some shit in a fucking documentary that everybody want to grab hold to and squeeze and caress it like it's their long lost best fucking friend.
Wow.
Or because you feel like because I didn't got older and shit done changed in my life, my health. I'm still me, and I'm pretty sure you still you. I respect you, so you respect me. So, but you just called me a little sissy. Okay, major. You're like, damn, bro, really? But I know why you did that because, like I say, you might be somewhat mad or whatever, but I don't know why because I ain't never called you no snitch. That's not. I've never called you that. Do I know if you ever snitched? No, but do I also know if you ain't never snitched? No, I don't fucking know that neither. So, but I've never called you snitch because I don't know nothing about you to be a snitch. You feel me? I don't just go around putting labels on motherfuckers just because they say something I don't like.
Hey, is this new? Is this new?
Yeah, hey, stop! You got to stop doing that. You messing the live up. Mark he's responding to this video. You got to stop interrupting.
Fuck nigga shit. They do that. Like a lot of these motherfuckers on this internet do. They go around saying shit about a motherfucker that they don't know is true at all. And they will take that shit and spin it and talk about it for months and do long fucking shows about it, and motherfuckers will believe that shit. So hey, it is what it is. I get it. It's the internet. You know, nigga got a much more bigger following than me, more people supporting than me. It's cool. I ain't tripping. Because see, I don't do this shit to take care of myself and my fucking family. You do. So I get it. You got to get on your hand and cause big controversy and tell big lies because this is how you and your fucking family eat. I respect that. But I don't respect the shit that you say about me, but I can't stop it. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers that fuck with me, they know me, but they know what time it is. The motherfuckers who don't like me and they looking for any bad shit to think about me, hey, let them think it. I don't give a fuck. Because no matter what you say, no matter what cartoons say, no matter what the fucking any other motherfuckers over there that support rock with you on your platform, Dante, it don't make no fucking difference what any of them say. They ain't changed nothing and they ain't stopping that. So that shit is meaningless to me, bro. I know this shit. I've been saying this shit was coming. I say it's just a matter of time because he really rocked with the king over there. See, they support each other. I don't have a lot of support on this social media shit. But that's cool. That ain't gonna stop me from fucking talking, and it ain't gonna stop me the fuck I feel, whether a motherfucker likes it or not. But as far as a motherfucker saying I called him a snitch and I don't know him to be a snitch, that's fucking bullshit. I ain't never called him. I don't know shit about.
But you let Top B say it, and you sat there. I see. That's the thing that y'all ain't understanding. But Mark know, and Top Beast know it too. And that's why I said, hey, I don't got no love for Top Beast neither. But Mark, a lot. I'm telling y'all, Mark told him to do it, and I don't know why Mark would do that. Mark was trying to
silence mean you agree.
Huh?
Silence mean you agree. If you don't speak out against it, you must be with it.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, I know how Mark is. Mark always throwing subliminals. I don't. But what's the confusing thing is, I don't know why Mark would do that when he knows. Mark trying to make it seem like I told Cartoon, hey, Mark, no, I had no. Toon called me out of the blue. He said on his live, somebody came up and was like, hey, Mark called you a snitch. The conversation that I got this morning when Toon called me, damn near cussing me out. Because Toon, I don't know if he thought that me and Mark were still working together. For some reason, some people think that me and Mark don't work together. That ship been done sailed. Me and Mark do not work together at all. So Toon probably was under the assumption like, well, hold on. Why the Dante ain't no, because if Mark was on the live with me, and that's why I was confused. I'm like, yo, hold on. When Toon telling me this, I'm like, Toon know this dude's secrets and know what was going on. Why the hell would Mark go out his way and even try to? Why would you let Top Beats do that when you know Toon gonna hear about it and then put the real out? Do you want the controversy? Do you want to be put on blast? That's the part that's confusing. If you talk about you don't want to be with drama, then why would you let Top Beast do that? And then on top of that, you thought you was slick by just having Top Beast do it. They say when you get mad, the truth come out. So now in the beginning, Mark was talking about, it was other people that was thinking this. Nah, that was you, Mark. Why you just didn't tell that shit to Tune when y'all was face to face? Why you come in there talking about, oh, I respect you, Tune. I respect this about you. Yeah, you was a rider. Tune was a rider. Now you talking about he ain't really was moving like that. Come on. Which one is it? Hey, Mark, let me ask you a question. Is Top Beast gonna ride with you? Is he going or is this or because Tune went Christian? You decided to, hey, let's get at Tune. Let's get at Tune. Hey, Mark, check this out. It's just not Tune that rock with me. And stop saying this king shit. You look at me as a king, Mark. You do. I'm your God. I'm your Lord. You the only one that addressed me as king. Nobody else. So stop all this, oh, the king this, the king that. I'm your king. How about that? Now, it's a reason why a lot of YouTubers rock with me. So it's a big reason. It just ain't Tune. Oh, everybody do. And like you say, it's people I ain't never gonna name on here because I don't need to. Do you know how many people reached out to me when this thing popped off and still reaching out to me when I dropped the last video that I said, don't cover it. Do not touch this. Let it be. Do you not know? It's some people that y'all wouldn't even expect. I'm like, what? This dude? But I thought, nah. I'm telling y'all. Hey, Mark, you should have when that time when you told me all the Top Beast business, all the shit that you told me about him, and he knew the real, and then he gonna come out and lie and have your back and say, oh no, I knew he gave Dante the number. Did y'all take down that live, Mark? Top Beast, did y'all take down that live when he was telling you to shut the fuck up and let me talk like y'all was in a homoerotic relationship?
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out, yo, Mark, are you clout chasing or what?
My bad, I'm back.
What are you doing, Mark? Because now what you don't realize is if you thought you shouldn't have went at Tune, you shouldn't have tried to poke the bear. You should have just kept it on me and the guy in Texas. But now you entering another party that's really about to put your business out. See, Youngblood is already on here to solidify everything.
Oh,
we already got Youngblood. Youngblood was on the day-to-day that could walk out his cell, go to the child law, go to the law library, hit the yard, and see what you was doing. You should have kept your mouth. You should have just disappeared during the time when Youngblood popped up. Because you know exactly who Youngblood is, and Youngblood spilled all the beans. But you like, nah, you know what? No, I got this. No, you should have just left it alone when Youngblood came out. But no, you just had to keep going. You had to keep going. But now you got this CEO that was with you in Limestone. And this what the CEO said, y'all. He said, Dante, I don't know why everybody keep on bringing up Limestone. That was the light shit that he was doing in Limestone. Let's talk about the shit he was doing in Easterland when I had to pull him up out of a man. Let's talk about that. I see you laughing, Artie. Listen, the CEO said I had to pull Mark up out of a man.
Oh man, you had to pull Mark out that ass. Oh hell
no. He said he had to pull him. He said you gotta listen. He said he
had to pull Mark out that ass. I know.
Yeah.
Oh no. No, we get it. We get it.
Dante,
Yeah.
is this CEO like is he gonna come on live or is it gonna be another pre-recorded?
It's everything pre-recorded because I ain't getting
Oh,
paid
okay.
for the pre-recorded. Listen, I would do it, but I gotta make some money too now. And these live videos,
Gotta pay them bills.
yeah, I gotta pay the
Okay.
bills too. I gotta pay the bills too. Now, if somebody will put $200-$300 in the super chat or put something in the cash app, then no problem. But man, fuck that. Hey, it's
I realized I dropped my phone case. What in the fuck?
when
I
I
don't know that shit.
I ain't got the windows. I'm broke.
when I say Mark is depraved and how he just out here, he should have left Toon alone. I don't know why Mark would do something like I see. Mark is so stupid. He gonna top beast. Hey, look, go at Toon, but he gonna respond to us. But I don't want him to respond to me. But he'll come at you. You think Toon that stupid? He seen right through that shit. He knew. Come on, man. Toon was a rider. Toon was that dude. But then you sit there and let Top Beast throw these allegations on him, and you don't say nothing at all.
But see, Dante, everybody left this dude alone, man. The only somebody was talking about him was that guy in Texas. And Mark been responding to old videos, and he brought all this shit back up on himself.
Yeah. But you know what?
He just that dumb.
Look, despite with me and know where it was going through, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The Mexican was right. The nigga was right.
Mm-hmm.
What Mexican?
Listen, y'all hearing that from me. Despite
what Mexican?
Hold on.
We
Despite
ain't gonna say his name.
despite the beef that me and him had, the nigga was right.
Mm-hmm.
And no, this ain't no me doing the Mark shit with the apologizing because hey, it was war. Yeah, this
the truth.
Me and the Mexican was at war, so I'm not apologizing for nothing. Anything that I said and came out of my mouth and never went down, that's what it was. It was mutual combat.
Yeah.
It was mutual combat. But what the shit that he was saying about Mark, the motherfucker
It's true.
was right. Now, will me and him ever be cool or nothing? No, it was just straight. He punched me in the face. I punched him back in his face. And that was just it. But the shit that he was saying about Mark, it's all fact. And the thing and how I got tripped up is because when Hips came out, Mark was like, hey, man, he a drug addict, man. You can't trust what he say. And I'm like, yeah, that is right. So we just have to, we have to take it. I just see where it come from. And when I looked at it, I said, nah, this easy. This right here, I can easily dismiss this. But I was still under the assumption that Mark was just a homosexual and not a rapist. Like I said, if any time that I would known like I know now what he was in there doing for real, oh no. I would have flipped on him. I would have flipped on him like Sammy the Bull did the Mafia. I would have flipped on him. This right here would have came a year ago. What I'm doing now, I would have been somebody else. If Mark would have came out on another platform, this is what I would have been doing right now. But hey, like Youngblood said, time will tell, and it did.
Yeah, yo, Dante.
That's what I say. You know, if you're doing something, if you're not a willing participant, then that's ground for raping. Whether you got this person high on drugs or high on julep, prison whiskey, you know, you coerce him in this way. That's manipulation. This person was not a willing participant, so that falls in the category. Or you took advantage of this person. That's raping. It's not forcible rape, but it's still the same thing.
It's right under the fear.
My thing is Dante had a whole documentary to watch and Dante was like he believed Mark's bullshit for some reason.
No, I didn't say I believed it. I never said I believed it. God said, "Get out your feelings."
So,
You said you fell for the boo game. You said you
never
fell for the boo game, though.
Look, what you say,
I have a
Artie?
question, Dante. So I keep hearing about like you in these videos saying like the prison debt and it's prison debt. Would it be considered like you grape, right? If like the person had a debt, whatever. Like let's say they ate all the fucking like things they put on their bed, and now they're in a debt. Is that like considered that in that context, whatever? If it's like to pay off a debt, or is it like just for no reason? Is that what you're talking about? Like,
Nah, that's
what would you
considered
consider?
military mind games right there. When a motherfucker puts something on your bed and your ass crazy enough to eat that shit, that's a trap right there.
So that wouldn't be grape. That wouldn't be grape, is what you're saying.
No, it's
that is grape. That is grape. No, if anybody use any tactic to get in your ass, that's weird.
Trust
Simple
me,
as
Martin
that.
did that shit before too. Bloodon did that before too.
Who? Dante? Yeah, he did.
No, Mark.
Mark, yeah.
Yo, oil stain.
Yeah, what's going on?
So if somebody left a Snicker bar on your bed, would you eat it?
Depends on who that person is. Like, if I'm okay with it, I'm okay with everything that comes with that. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Hey, this is hold on, y'all. We going into the twilight zone again. Let's get out of the twilight.
Save the program.
Yeah, this twilight zone.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me see what this. Because Mark, like I said, Mark is the ultimate coward, man. He's the ultimate coward. Just stand on what you believe. Don't be sitting up there and want to be friends, and then now you want to talk reckless and talk about what you gonna do. Man, cut it out.
Flipping the script, flip flop ass nigga.
Hold on.
Hey, CEO! Mark on that gay shit again.
Hold on, y'all.
Like I said,
It's Mark doing Mark.
I'm in prison in Cali. You come to a rich part of Alabama, rob a jewelry store. I get it. Not saying you didn't do all that shit because I don't care. But I'm just asking you to make it make sense to me, homie. You feel me? Like it don't make no sense to me. So you go and rob a store in Birmingham, Hoover, Vestavia, whichever the fuck it was. But this is a very rich, high-end part of Alabama where them white folks don't fucking play. You go to prison, you get a life sentence. What? Mean you got to make parole. Mean you can't EOS it. You got to get out of parole. Which they don't give parole to motherfuckers who act a goddamn fool in the state penitentiary in Alabama. This I know for a fact. Nigga, I been 20 motherfucking years and I went up for parole like 4 goddamn times and was denied. But anyway, I'm the liar and I'm the sissy and the bitch boy. And I okay, cool, okay, whatever floats you and anybody else fucking
Dante.
cool.
Yeah.
So you go.
In Alabama, this how the parole thing go, man. If you don't have any fucking protesters, you can make parole. If you got a protester, your ass won't make parole. You can have all the disciplinaries in the world and still make fucking parole. Or you can have a clean record and got a protester and you won't make parole.
Yeah, so while Mark out here trying to spin these spider webs. Hold on.
No, it's bullshit.
When you say a protester, could it be anybody, or you mean like it has to be someone actually directly affected by the case?
Anybody can Alabama has a system right now in Montgomery, Alabama, that hey, when you go up for parole, they have a board that automatically can go against you and protest you. But if you have a family member protest you, your ass ain't making parole. Point blank. And when you got a class A,
you have like a dad who hates you or a brother who hates you, and you just stay up in there forever.
You damn right. You got a life sentence. You can, if you got a life sentence, or if you got a number, you can do your number, and they automatically have to let you out because you did that number.
Damn.
Hold up.
Oh yeah,
Hold up.
I think St. Louis got something like that too. I think Missouri got something like that too.
Hold on. I'm finna put this Mark thing on here. He's saying something else. Hold up. Where is it at?
God, the Dominator, the Terminator, the Alliance,
Dominator.
goddamn, all kind of motherfucking nators. Okay, I get it. You might have
That's
been.
what they called you, Mark, the Dominator?
Like I said, I ain't got, you know, it's all of us can cut up in our life. We done did shit and rocked other niggas' boats and shit. You know, I know a lot of motherfuckers did that. That ain't nothing to be proud of or to be bragging about. Because there's always somebody out there tougher. That's facts.
Right here.
But you say you in there and you regulating the Crip gang, okay. And you probably did, because I know how it is when dudes come from, especially California, and get locked up in Alabama. It don't matter what the fuck he claiming. He ain't really got to be claiming that. That's one thing I hated about people from Alabama. They would follow motherfuckers. Oh, he in prison down here, but he from Chicago. So, you know, whatever he says goes. We're going to follow him. Saying I've seen motherfuckers from California. You ain't the first motherfucker that came down here from California. As a matter of fact, you even did a story about a dude that came down here and you knew he was a bitch. And you knew he was a liar. And what did Alabama do? Dudes do, they followed the fuck out of him. And you exposed him. So I give you your credit for the things that you have done. But that don't mean certain motherfuckers gonna idolize you or you know what I mean? Like, I mean, you just a regular motherfucker just like everybody else. Feel me? And being a gang member ain't shit to be proud of anyway. I mean, let's just be honest about it. Being a part of not just a gang, being a part of anything that harms other fucking people in life, ain't nothing cool about that shit. Nothing. It don't stand for shit. You just doing shit to other people just because. Ain't no fucking cause. Ain't no purpose. Ain't no fucking reason for this shit.
Mark is the biggest hypocrite known in this universe. He's a master manipulator, a big liar. So you felt this way. You felt this way about Toon all this time. All this time you felt this way. And now you wanna come out and say something? Not since your boyfriend or your wife, Top Beast, got exposed, while you told Top Beast to say that, and everybody seen right through it. Now you want to get out here and say, "Come on, man, come on."
Mark did disrespect Toon. I don't remember what he said, but I watched that live. Yes, that is true. That Top Beast is the one that said that shit, but Mark like vouched for it.
Krim, right. Krim said he has always has so much respect for Toon. And all this time, like I said, I know Mark, man. Mark is a dummy, and his manager a dummy too.
Fuck yeah.
Like they both is this two dumb dudes that's working together.
Yeah.
How you gonna try to be a black activist like you trying to be a Martin Luther King when you got these allegations, not even allegations, man, these facts about you.
Didn't he say his daughter don't want to deal with him no more?
Nobody in his family, his daddy disowned him, his daughter disowned him. Hey, you want to know something? Nah, I ain't even gonna put.
And guess what?
Wait,
After your baby mama
I have a question about that. Did they disown him because of the gay part, or did they disown him because he was raping people? Which part, or was it just like the whole combination, everything?
Both.
Damn.
Hey yo, it took 30 years, but the boy I got my puppies from, he called me dad just the other day, like 3 days ago, and I've been the stepfather for like 30 years.
Anyway,
20.
Anyway, so like I said, man,
say they're busted.
Mark
said,
like I said, this whole interview in which we just got the clarification and Mark just dug a bigger hole for himself. He should have just kept his mouth closed. Whichever one of them dummies came up with
what?
Let's talk about cartoon. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna sit here and don't say nothing, and I'm gonna let you put up the allegations on Tune. And I'm just gonna sit here so that way I can deny anything of having participated in it. And they saying right through it. And then now you wanna get up here and save face, but then you want to start talking tough, like you some tough guy. Now you want to start talking like you a big dog and running your mouth like you like. Come on, man, Mark.
Man, don't forget, Dante. Don't forget this. Mark never told the real story how he lost his arm. Cartoon ripped his fucking arm off in prison. That's why Cartoon's like, he spared him. Remember when Cartoon said he spared him in that conversation? Yeah, Cartoon ripped Mark's fucking arm off in prison and beat him with it.
Hey, Mark should have just.
Wait, how do you rip a man's arm off and then beat them with how that? I don't know if that's like physically possible now.
It is.
Oh, it is.
Well, they got shanks. They got shanks in prison. They just
you mean like you cut it off?
They got a whole lawnmower place in here.
Oh, I didn't like physically like. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
When
fucking.
he ripped that off.
It's and you know what else he did after he beat him with it? He fucking threw it down, and then fucking Mendenhall went in there and fucking violated him with it.
All right, y'all. Look, tomorrow 5
Well, my
o'clock.
babies, he did.
Tomorrow 5 o'clock. Either y'all gonna get a video of Toon, or y'all ain't gonna get the CO yet. That might be later on this week, but either y'all gonna get the video about Toon, or y'all gonna get a really fucked up follow up. So,
okay,
who knows? Either way, 5 o'clock tomorrow. And Young Blood, we got to get some special interviews out of you because we need to really spread this awareness of what Mark was doing. In that prison.
100. 100. Now, when you say 5, you talking about Central Time or Eastern Time?
Eastern Time.
Your time?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay. That'll work.
All right, y'all. I'll see y'all then.